Hello, party people. What's going on? Got some more Gwent. It's not going to be a very long one today. It's going to be like a 3-hour stream. We're going to play some more SK Witches because we're still like doing well with that. But I wanted to build some other decks today, so it might be mainly a bit of a deck building stream. I don't know. We'll see. Like, I wanted to build quite a few different decks. Basically, at the moment, I've got my Skellige score nice and high. And if we can replicate that across all 4 factions, I'll be in the top 10 on the ladder. As you can see, I'm at 2,600, slightly off peak, like 1 or 2 games off peak, but like right up there still. So I probably should leave the Skellige Witches alone for a bit. And it's really now time to start finding the other 3 decks I'm going to be playing. I've been playing a little bit of Triple Gurney, and that's fine. I've got like some other ideas for monsters as well. I've got a pretty good idea of what I'm going to play for monsters. It's not Triple Gurney. I'm not going to reveal that just yet, because it's probably going to be one of the later decks we play. But basically, it means I need 2 other decks. So I think like Scoia'tael Shiru is probably a deck I'm pretty interested in, because that's a deck historically I've got a lot of experience playing. I look very washed out today. I don't think I'm that pale, mate. I think there's something wrong with my camera settings here. Not really sure that helped, to be completely honest with you. Whatever. I really do look washed out. I'm not this pale. I actually go outside. To be fair, there's like no sun in the UK, so maybe I am pale. It is very overcast. Hey, what's up? So yeah, we need to find basically a few other decks. And I kind of want to explore quite a bit in the deck builder to begin with, which is why I've got Cursed Northern Realms in the title and the YouTube thumbnail, because it's like, for me, it's a super duper classic bunch of cards. Like the Adder card was one of my favorite cards in beta, probably my favorite for a long time, and I've never used her in Gwent as we know it now. Of course, she was a leader for a while. She had like the damage leader. Now, my concern with Adder when I looked at the card is it's a devotion card, which puts me off. Devotion's kind of cringe in general. Like, you lack consistency at times. So Adder is gained immunity if you have devotion, and that's enough of a payoff that you just, if you're playing her, you play devotion, right? So the first time a curse unit enters the battlefield during your turn, boosts self by its base power. So the most obvious curse combo is going to be with Draug, and then you possibly play like the PFIs, right? Which is of course a classic, iconic Gwent card. Now, my gut feeling was if I'm playing curse cards, I'm playing Inspired Zeal, because Selkirk is one of the best curse cards there is, and you need to play Inspired Zeal with it. However, we might lack that little bit of consistency potentially, right? If we're playing a devotion deck, maybe we're incentivized to play the Pincer Maneuver. And Pincer Maneuver does also give you volunteers for Draug, but that also sounds a little bit bad. It's almost like I would be happy to do that if I had some kind of carryover play, right? Like we slam Adder early. So I'm not quite sure. Hey, Wansky, thank you so much for the 7 months. I appreciate it, mate. Welcome back. Now, I'm sure there's people that have strong opinions on this, because people will have played curse decks, whereas I haven't, which is why I kind of wanted to do quite a lot of the deck building on stream and see what the general kind of consensus is. Like, I went to build some decks off stream last night, but frankly, I'm too rusty. And while I'm going to have like good, strong opinions on how to build the deck in terms of the provision, like slots and polarizing it properly and having enough consistency, the one thing that I definitely am going to need the support from chat on is what cards are good, right? Because there's a lot of cards in the game which I've never played this. Like basically I think the last expansion, but maybe the last 2. Yeah, the last 2. So I was definitely still playing a lot during Price of Power, but the last 2 expansions, the Cursed Toad one, I'd already moved to Marvel Snap at this point. And the same for the Ouroboros set. So it's these last 2 sets where my knowledge becomes less. Now, I still was the Gwent analyst for the Gwent Masters last year, but I only studied the decks that were in the top 8 in the tournament, right? So there's a lot of stuff I missed out on. So the first thing is like, okay, we're playing an Adder deck. What's the consistency? Because there's a lot of curse cards, right? And then we're going to decide, is this actually worth our time? Because I think it's supposed to be quite good. That'd be good, Rashid. So if we look at all the cursed cards, and I'm only going to look, frankly, at the Northern Realms cards, right? There's quite a few good cursed neutrals. Maxi, for example. This card, like, this card is not bad at all, by the way. It is really not bad at all. This card does interest me quite a bit. But yeah, it's gonna be a devotion deck. So there's not that much to choose from. So I don't even know. I've called the title of the stream and the thumbnail cursed, but I don't even know how good this looks. Old Adder. The first time a curse unit enters the battlefield during your turn, boost self by its base power. So obviously the Cursed Knights are must-haves. You would have to think. You'd have to think the Damned Sorceresses plus Immortals combo is a must-have as well. But there's really not that much else to work with, is there? The Draug obviously is good. Botchling, Arna. It's a bit of a weird one. Play Draug and Erland, is that the way? Erland, eh? Erland is a card which was actually catching my eye about, could this be an OP card? What, so we play like Pavetta to put a bunch of Revenants back, and then Erland is our win con? I can see it, because like, I don't really understand like the play pattern of the deck as it stands, and I still like, we need some consistency as well. I'm quite interested in patience cards in general as well. Like, there's a good chance I don't even play any games with this deck. I'm warning you guys. Even though it's Cursed Northern Realms as the YouTube title thumbnail, there's a chance that I look at the deck and I'm like, this just doesn't look good enough. Because I basically need to find some OP decks. It's kind of more of a deck building stream today, I would imagine. Right, so Botchling, sure. But Botchling is a mid card. So... Botchling is very mid. Oh, it's every... Oh, okay. I didn't... Interesting. So you don't actually have to play the card. You just have to have a curse unit enter. So Botchling plus Adder. Okay. Now I can see it a bit. Alright. Now I can see... Funnily enough, Botchling was one of the very first premium cards I ever bought on this account. So this very premium Botchling is one of the first ever, I think possibly the first ever card I made premium on Gwent in like 2017. Fun fact. I always loved this card as well. Mill's been gutted, mate, sadly. Let's go, Pay No Gains. Fitting name. The funny thing is with Selkirk seems like it's a good option, but like, do I really want to play Inspired Zeal as my leader? I'm not so sure that I do. What's the, like? We need to find like a play pattern. Like, how do we win the game? Hubert and 2 Radovids. Right, so like thinning cards. Hubert's not cursed though, sadly, is he? This card's so good, isn't it? This card is actually absurd. Yeah, it's the thing that spawns Bro and the Bold. It's not very good. Mad Kian's always sucked. And he's not... This card should get buffed, mate. Poor Mad Kian. This card is not good. I don't think this deck looks good enough, mate. People generally play Siege. Yeah, that just doesn't sound that good. I might change my mind and not play this deck. I'll still build the deck so it's shared, but this just doesn't look that good, to be honest. Wasn't this 4 provisions at some point? The other thing is like this Sabrina card, man. This is one of my most iconic Gwent cards, but it's 8 provisions. That is a lot. And so this Sabrina's Inferno sucks too. It's really a deck that wants to use these cards, right? But they kind of gutted the synergy. Because you used to be able to play Sabrina's Inferno with Hubert, because it would buff by the amount of damage you do, but they removed it. So this card's kind of dead. Been playing Baldur's Gate 3, nice. Gwent's really good. Definitely recommend it. I was looking at this guy too. I mean, we're playing Devotion, right? So we should actually look at the other Devotion payoffs. That's a very good idea. So if we're playing Devotion, Radovid's Devotion. Once all leader charges are used up, summon stuff from your deck to your melee row. Order damage an enemy unit by 0. Increase this value by 1 for each time you've used your leader ability this game. Yeah, that does sound quite good. Is this card good? If you play a unit with less than 5, set its power to 5. Probably not. I always wanted this card to be good though. I don't think Varaxis is particularly good. Does seem like the Radovid stuff is good though, right? I mean, it doesn't sound that good, if I'm honest. I'm still a little bit unconvinced by the leader. They're all 15 provisions, interestingly. What's Zubi Showdown, Rashid? What is that? The lack of consistency in this deck just looks completely atrocious. I could see Vernon Roach being quite good in this deck though, for that reason. This card has to be in the deck, right? This card's insanely good. Mainly Pincer with Temple. Create a legendary unit from your faction that's not in your starting deck. 15 provisions. Order draw a unit of your choice and boost it by your hand size, then shuffle a card back into your deck. While in hand of deck, evolve after you win a round. Shuffle an allied unit back into your deck. Then shuffle an enemy unit of the same power or less back into your opponent's deck. Play the shuffled unit from your deck. Yeah, I mean, maybe we have to go all in on Revenants, I'm not sure. It's possible. Right, Siege Masters, yes, those are cards. The other thing available to us is these guys as well. These guys have to be played in a Drow deck, surely. These are the Warfare cards, if we want to play John Natalis. Non-Idaran Revs. Yeah, I mean the Adder Devotion is what's putting me off, right? Is it Darren Curse himself? Nope. Interesting. The deck just looks a bit wonky, doesn't it? I'm a little bit unconvinced. But we are going to build it, and we'll definitely take it for at least a run. Surely we have to play AA still. So at the moment, the leader charges are going where? We have one for Selkirk, and that's it. And one for Rathard's Vengeance. And we have a Radovid, which is giving us more. So we definitely want to make more use of that. If we go for a bunch of 4s, 3 4s, we'd be at 12. We could have 2 10s and a bunch of 4s. So we can basically include anything we want still at this point. The siege masters seem a little bit optimistic with only Rathard's Vengeance as well, right? Like they're just going to get stuck in hand. So there's a world we play siege and a bunch of cheap stuff, right? Like these guys. But we still have no amphibious assault. That sounds cringe. Not really convinced by the Radovids. Siege is kind of cringe. I don't really want to play a siege deck. Where are the other curse cards for Ada? None of them are very good, right? That's just basically the problem. There's just not really enough payoff for Ada. And we're going like devotion because of her. We can't tutor her. What's the other thinning in NR? Is there any other thinning that I could play? Cheap thinning? When Donbana receives a boost. Eh. Stack sucks. We'd have to use a leader charge on the Dunbanner, which doesn't seem very good. To be honest, the Siege Masters do seem a bit too good with Draug not to be playing, right? I do want to try a Blue Stripes deck as well, though. Like, I'm pretty interested. I'm also quite interested in, like, a Patience deck. I'm just very underwhelmed by how this one looks. The Radovid stuff seems like it's not that important. Yeah, like, I think you have to play Amphibious Assault. I agree. Which also means we need to tutor it, which means we need John Boy. It only costs 7 now, which is really good, actually. And it probably is just 2 winches, and we probably are just playing some more cooldown things, right? Like Rathard's Vengeance plus winch is really good. Winch is busted. So what are the other cooldown cards? Most likely it's going to end up being sieges, right? Siege stuff. I mean, I always like this card. This card does Henselt. Play a crew from your deck. Whenever adjacent units cooldown decreases, boost self by the same amount. I could see it, actually. King Demavend. Banish 3 cards from your deck. Play a base copy of one of them and remove it from the list. That is very good thinning. We can't tutor him. I think that's putting me off. Ryla? Nah. Oh, she has cooldown. Interesting. But no. Henselt I can see. Oh, we're gonna play other targets for winch, most definitely. So we could. So what you're saying is, okay, Demavend's a good target for winch. Banish 3 cards from your deck. Order, play a base copy of one of them and remove them from the list. Curse Scroll is not a card I like in decks like this. Curse Scroll is only really a card I think you can play if you're playing a carryover deck. Which this is not really. Shani doesn't look too hot. It does just look like a siege deck to me, to be honest. I can see it. Because the Siege Masters just seem a bit too good not to play it, right? They're kind of the big reason I'm looking at Siege, because of the Siege Masters. But then if we go Siege, we're going to have to cut some of the cursed stuff to fit it all. Right? Like at the moment I have one Siege engine. Yeah, it's not going to be a long stream today. It'll be like 3 hours or so. I mean, this kind of setup looks reasonable, but we're running out. We have no space, right? Do we need Adder? That's kind of the whole point of the deck. Adder's kind of the starting point. We could cut Damn Sorceresses. Yeah, I can see it. But again, is Adder really worth it if we're not playing these? Maybe. I can kind of see it. I definitely, yeah, I think the Damn Sorceresses you can't really play. I actually agree with that. But again, it's like Adder with no Damn Sorceresses. So what are our curse cards? We have a Curse Knight. Which Curse Knight's pretty good. Right. You have Selkirk. You have Draug and Botchling. Maybe that's enough. Honestly, maybe that is enough. Like a round 3, a short round 3 of Adder plus Selkirk. Sounds pretty good. Is there a world we don't play Siege? Yeah, I think so. We might end up playing Revenants. I'm kind of not convinced though. But yeah, maybe. I always much preferred this card to Revenants. This card is much better than Revenants. So. Much better. Hey, wait, what's up? So I'm more likely to play this than this. Like, Forbidden Magic with the Siege stuff sounds quite good as well, right? In fairness. We have a lot of proactivity elsewhere. So we need another target for the Winch. We're not locked into Siege just yet either, but these Siege Masters seem a bit too good not to play, right? So I'd say, like, we're pretty much locked in with everything that's not the Siege Master and the Siege for now. Like, I'd say all of this is pretty locked in, right? And this is definitely the way to build decks. The Winch, not the Winch does just Winch is just an insanely strong card. Insanely strong card. And Rathard's Vengeance is insanely strong too. The Siege Masters do seem a bit too good not to play, right? They're 1 strength humans in a Draug deck. Shimmery, what's up? Great to see you, mate. Hope you're good. We're trying to build Adder. I don't know how good it's going to be. So I've got my SK deck. I've got my plan for a monsters deck, but I need to find 2 other decks to climb with. So it's probably mainly deck building today. I'm on for like a few hours. I'm probably going to play Shinmiri. Probably going to play Shiru. Probs. Because obviously that's a deck I've got a lot of experience with. So then I just need to find 1 other deck. And Adder, I've never touched in since this card was released. I've never played it. But Adder in beta was almost all I played. Yeah, we'll definitely have other Winch targets, sure. But we have the Redanian Secret Service. I need to premium this card. This card's busted. I haven't played it yet. This card's insane. And it's so good with Draug, right? And that's also my gut feeling is these Siege Masters are too good not to be playing. Like, we have like no consistency and this card just thins and gives us Revenant targets and Draug targets. I think it's got to be too good not to play. So we probably are just playing Siege, I feel. You're pretty sick? Oh, sorry to hear that, mate. Boost 3 units in your deck by 1 the first time an allied unit uses its order each turn, summon a random unit with the same power from your deck to this row. And we still don't have that much devotion payoff, right? There's this guy, but I don't think he's that good, mate. Safe travels, mate. Demavend. If you're ever playing Demavend, it would be with this leader, right? Play a base copy of one of them, remove it from the list. Cooldown 4. Demavend could be good, because we can just leader charge him. Like at the moment, where are our leader charges going? We have Raffard's, Selkirk, and one more free. So we do actually want one other big card to use a leader charge on. So I've never used Demavend either. Demavend seems like it might be a good option for that. I don't think the 2 Radovids are worth it. I just don't think we have the luxury of that many provisions. Add Crystal Score Engineering Solution to thin 1 Secret Service on Blue Coin. Interesting. Demavend better than Siege. I mean, could we not just play both? It looks like we probably could just play both. We just have to cut like 1 provision from somewhere, which can't be that hard. Like maybe one of these could go. Admittedly, like, the ballistas are pretty good, right? But we don't exactly have an abundant... We don't really have engines anywhere else, so I don't know how good the ballistas are. I'm only really playing the siege stuff because there's not much else. Demavend is expensive. Is it really worth it? Maybe. I mean, it's thinning. Thinning is winning. Yeah, thinning is winning. I quite like the look of him. But again, if we don't get him until later, oof. And at the moment, we only have 1 siege engine. So we definitely need more of those. Is there any other provision that we could like trim down from here? Not really, I would say. Unless we decide amphibious assault is not good, but I doubt that's the case. Yeah, but okay, Drag wants humans, but we have a bunch of humans. Like, we have those in abundance, I think. Yeah, botchling's good because if you transform, apparently every time you transform the botchling, it buffs Adder. Current deck can't support double secret service. Well, okay, easy cut because I needed a provision. Pog. But I'm probably going to end up with siege towers. I'm very unconvinced by this deck, by the way, just for the record. Very unconvinced. But it's fun to build stuff. I also don't really want to look at like completed lists too much because I enjoy the process of building stuff, right? Like 90% of the... Not 90%, but a big part of the fun of Gwent for me is the process of building a deck. 2 siege towers is not enough for 2 secret. Right, makes sense. Cool, so just 1 seems good. Put the siege towers in. Probably just play 1 ballista as the 5p card. And then maybe 2 of the smaller ballistas. Are these good these days? That doesn't seem great, I'm not gonna lie. These are kind of cute with Draug, right? Because you can move a Revenant to a different row. I think we have to play 2 more siege engines, so maybe we just pick 1 of each. Alright, I'm unconvinced. Current deck mills itself if we click Raffard's more than 1. No! No! I mean, can the Secret Service go? Is it even good? Because the Secret Service does seem like it... You know, I'd rather get a second reinforced ballista in, for example. I do need thinning though. Thinning is winning. But maybe not that much. The funny thing is, Myamon was in chat yesterday, bless him, and I was building like a double Madoc deck with like tactical decision, and he was like, what about this? And it over-thinned by 2 cards. Which I think is pretty hilarious. Big shout out to Myamon. He obviously cooked it up in a flash. What a guy. The Secret Service seems a bit insane. So if I'm over-thinning, why am I playing Siege Masters at all? If we've actually got an over-thinning problem, I don't really want to play Siege, if I'm honest. But they do seem quite good. Let's go back to the drawing board slightly. Let's like relax. So this, we're pretty settled on this 13, right? Pretty settled on this 13 with obviously some sort of warfare cards. My gut feeling is the winch is too good not to play. Like with Vengeance there already. So then we just look at other cards of cooldown. That's the next step. Because it's not only old Demavend. Demavend's also a good use. Demavend does seem very good. I just can't chew to him. That's what makes me anxious. You know? But he does seem very good, I have to say. I have to say I like the Secret Service a lot. This card seems a bit too good not to be playing as well. The Siege Masters also seem pretty good. But, I don't really want to play Siege if I'm honest. Can't really be bothered for that. Shiny doesn't sound terrible, but Add a trigger Secret Service. Right, nice. Secret Service does just seem good. Not gonna lie. That's good to know. Like 1 strength thinners that can unlock stuff. Like Vengeance. And can be Revenant fodder. It just seems a bit too good not to play, right? But at the moment, we only thin 1 Secret Service, guaranteed, right? I'm not going to put them in yet, but they're very much on my radar. Hensel, play a crew unit from your deck. This is a crew. Is cooldown better than pings? Mate, the winch. This card is so busted. This is like one of the most broken cards in the game, if I do remember correctly. I need warfare cards for John Natalis because I need to play AA and I need some consistency. John Natalis is very good in this deck as well because he's a Draug thingy-majigamabob. And he only costs 7 provisions now, which is a great buff. I think you play Demavend and not Natalis. Yeah, I want to play Natalis. I like Natalis. He's my boy. I do like the sound of Demavend. I'm not sure I like the sound of Siege and the Siege Masters. I do quite like the sound of Demavend. I want to give him a try. So right now, if we go Demavend, we're at 1 Secret Service thin from Adder. Hazel, what's up? And we can maybe find another one from elsewhere. Alright, so currently we have no Siege, and currently I want to try and avoid playing Siege. How else can we get a Redanian Secret Service out easily? There's also the Radovids if we care for them, but I'm not so sure that I do. Adalia is actually interesting as well, Because she is a cursed knight, potentially, right? Like, she is Adder synergy. Like, anything that's copying curse cards is Adder synergy. So Adalia is +6 on Adder, which is not irrelevant. And on a Marine, she's 11 for 10. 11 for 10 is not very good, mate. Create a bronze on the rounds unit with an order ability refreshen. We still have one. No, we don't have any leader charges free, right? Yeah, we have. So with this setup, we don't need any more use for leader. Devotion payoff is still something we could consider. No. So we could go Radovid. Daddy Raddy. We could do with another secret service. Thinner. No double revenants. I mean, maybe, but I don't think so, mate. If I was going to play a revenant card, it would probably be trying to be this. Bellahun does sound spicy. I always thought this card should be good at some point, right? It is another win con. How much does the Radovid play for? Not that much. I'm sad that I'm not playing Sabrina's Inferno. The two Sabrina cards are two of my favorites of all time. Also, Mad Kian, mate. Poor guy deserves a buff. Look at him. He's been through all this suffering. This is how he feels, guys. So this card still hasn't been buffed. Maybe it has been buffed. It's a thinner, though, the Radovid card, right? So it's 8. But also, it has an order. I don't really like the sound of it. Not too interested in that one. Pair boosted unit for your deck. No. I've played Bellahun, or I've played Mad Kian and Bellahun a lot. Okay. Yeah, this Radovid I've never tried. But yeah, I don't really like the look of it, honestly. I don't hate it. It's like something we could throw in at the end, but eh. I don't think it's good, to be honest. So how are we winning like 2 rounds? Adder's 1 win condition. Draug's another win condition. And then we just kind of need to like find the rest of our footing with the deck. We have enough cooldown action for the winch. What other 4 provision cards could we play that are just good? I do love an envoy. And we currently have a real lack of consistency, so surely we should be playing 2 of these guys. This card's absurdly good. I forgot about this card. This card's busted. I want to play 2 of these. Suddenly, I don't mind playing Devotion because I've got 2 envoys for my consistency. AA into envoy, beautiful. This card's absolutely absurdly strong. It's so good. Also a winch target. Interestingly. Nothing else here particularly catches the eye. I am pretty interested in a Patience deck in general as well. It does also feel a bit bad not to play the damn Sorceresses plus Immortals, to be honest. I still kind of want to play those. And that lets us play this as well, right? Because we have... Admittedly, we don't have shields elsewhere, but they're also curse cards for Adder. They're good enough. They give us like an extra round. We cut these when we went towards Siege, but I think they've got to be in the deck. They might be... Okay, people might say you need to play Shield Ball for these cards. Maybe, but... Nice one, Shin. Great to see you, mate. Safe travels, mate. Meave? I'm not a Meave fan, really. Alright, and now we've got a now we've got slot for a 9p card. Vernon Roche! and a 4, for example. I was also wondering if we could build like some meme Arch Griffin deck. Not a me fan. He said he's gonna lurk hers. Okay, she costs 9 now. Okay, to be fair, she cost back in my day she cost 10. Fun fact: the legendary Freddy Babes deck with Redea NR about a day before submission was a Queen Meve Foltest deck, and I was not a believer, which is why it got dropped. She can proc on the same turn she's played. How? How does that work? Why are so many NR cards aristocrats as well? Where did that come from? How does that work? Armor 3. Boost all units by 1 and reset the timer. Reduce the timer by 1 for each. Oh, okay. Yeah, okay. Yeah. I did not know that. That did not work like that in my day. How much are we thinning by right now? We're thinning by 3. I guess we count assault as 1, right? 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So if we hit Raffard's twice, we thin by 9, which seems like a good amount of thinning. So we could go for a 4 and a 9, a 5 and a, you know, whatever. We don't have any leader charges available either. Obviously, Vandergrift is a cursed card. I'm unconvinced I'm interested in him, though. Whenever you play a non-neutral unit, give it Zeal. I don't think so. Me Frigates is your favourite NR. Sheesh, that does sound pretty spicy. Play Knight from your deck. Vernon. Old Vernon. Not really convinced by any of that. In at 8. Kian. We could play Bellahan. Bellahan plus John Natalis. Bellahan plus Envoy. Bellahan plus Marine. Bellahan plus PFI. Doesn't sound terrible. Oh, my queen. Somebody in from decks this round, lock it. No thanks. Yeah, Baron might be super chill for a tool punish. I can see the bloody Baron being the boy. Because I do think we want another top end card. I'm pretty fine going Baron. And we have another 4P slot. One of these randomly could be pretty alright. Royal Guards might be fine. Yo, Ben, what's up? Or like something for reach off AA maybe could be good. Like one of Kedweni Knight. It's a classic, right? But I think Kedweni Knight's probably power crept. Drop on Secret Service for Ronvid. Ronvid. I don't think Ronvid's good enough. He's good with like Mutagenerator, right? Very good with Mutagenerator, but I'm unconvinced. I want the double Secret Service. I think this card's busted. We could also play like a one of shieldy thingy-majigger because I have double Damn Sorceress. I think that might be reasonable too. I do quite like this card in general. Like, you can put it into rain a lot of the time as well. But we don't have a way of replenishing its shield. Could it be like a random patience card as well? Like an engine? I could see that. Like a random Bannard student or something. Oh, this guy's also pretty good. Hard to go wrong with him. I think we do want something for reach. Something that just plays for like 7, maybe like a single siege tower could be okay as well, right? Plays for 5. That's not that good. I want reach off AA, I think. I want something that just slam. I have reach off AA with this actually for 8, so maybe I don't want reach off AA. Does this guy ever do anything for us? Prob's not. I think a Royal Guard it's hard to go wrong with, right? Ballista set up for revs. Ballista's a bit meh. I probably do just want it to be some sort of human. Hey Sep, we're trying like a cursed deck with Anna and apparently with Demavend as well. I mean, that's the other thing to consider off Demavend. Is there like any cards we'd be really happy to get off Demavend? I'm just going to run to the loo real quick. I'll be right back. Put that lost card in and place it. I'll get a coffee as well. I'll be back in a minute. gonna put the shield boy in. This guy. I think one of this... I think this card's very underrated. Like, imagine I just give my flipping Selkirk a shield, for example, right? Super good. Give my Demavend a shield to protect it. The shield guy, I think, is the man we're looking for. The value that the shield guy can give us on Selkirk alone is probably worth it as a one-off. But it's also just... It's like the Royal Guard, right? Like, the Royal Guard is also a similar card, but I think I just prefer the shield boy. It's less points by 2. But a shield is better than armor. Probs. Like, it's protecting us from, like, clash cards. Pretty excited to try this deck. We'll have to see how it actually is, because I'm unsure. But I appreciate you guys being here. Planning on streaming for, like, another couple hours, but there's a chance I actually end up streaming for longer. We'll see. My football team are playing, but I can find a way to follow the action while playing. Okay, TA I'm not sure is what we're looking for. I'm not sure we necessarily want to thin this card early, right? Like, but maybe the Veil is better. So we just mulligan the thinners to begin with. For me, I'm unconvinced. I mean, the Damn Sorceress means that we could go for the John Natalis thingamajigger. Immortals. I think the PFI goes, right? We have no Draug, so... Yeah. No, it's like 2 PM local time. So, obviously we have a mirror. I'm not really sure how to approach this. I don't want to overcommit, so I think I just start off like this. That's interesting. We'll put the Immortals on top, and that probably puts me off playing these. I think I do TA as well, yeah. But I'm already a little bit anxious about my curve. Like, where do I go next to this? We did put the Immortals on top, right? Like, I'm a bit unsure about the TA based off this, because a Magic Lamp would make me feel a bit safer. Like, I don't want to go Marine buff. I don't really want to use the Curse Knight without the Adder. I also don't want to slam the Adder. I don't want to play the Damn Sorceresses. Maybe there's a world we could slam Selkirk? I don't think we really fancy a long round particularly either. I'm very unsure. I think I'm just going to go tall.
Scrub this, scrub that, for fuck's sake.
Which doesn't feel very good. So maybe my TA was a mistake actually. Rather than the deck, right? Like, I could have TA'd this. But keeping protected did seem pretty nice. Right, they go for Radovid. This seems like a pretty good Selkirk, because it's a carryover Selkirk, right? Gunnar has a leader charge for them. There's a world we pass here. I don't know though. Score prediction, 3-0 to Everton. I think we'll win. I don't know. Nah, I don't think we'll win. I think we'll do alright though.
Warriors on the shore, bows raised! Scurvy! Nah, fight will begin.
So I figured the Curse Knight is maybe better to hold on to for the Adder. So I'm pretty happy with how this went. We Selkirked and used a leader charge, but we denied that carryover play, but we lost our carryover by doing it, right? So they have extra leader charges on us, but I know I have Immortals in hand now. Right, the Redanian Secret Service goes. The Envoy's interesting. I might be more inclined to AA into that though, I think, to be fair. Maybe this is like an Adder round though, right? Like Adder could kind of pop off here. So maybe we don't want to AA for this. I'm not sure the PFI is doing too much. Brilliant. So maybe we just start off with Adder, right? Or maybe the Immortals can start off still, and then we go Adder. Because we want to get the adder in before I go for the damn sorceress. But we have a lot of juice stuck in the deck, so... Yeah, CD Projekt's not supporting it directly, but it's still getting a lot of developer support. So that is quite annoying, to be fair. Because it's at the end of my turn it gets shielded and they just keep stealing it. But Bloody Baron's going to be good in the long run. So we currently have no engine set up. AA is going to be maybe for... We could go like Botchling. I think it's just got to be Adder still, right?
The gentleman in the corner. Would he be suited to my lady?
Bloody Baron at least gives us some control on this. Oh, duel a random unit. Uh-oh. That could end badly for them. Wow, really? 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 Really?
If you could just sign a confirmation of receipt.
Wow. Should I be considering this guy? Maybe. I mean, their Radav had popped off. I don't think we're in the world's worst position. I don't think we're in a good position either, though. What do we go assault for here? Basically the worst card left, which is probably the Artificer.
Dark cloud.
It's actually not that bad for us here either, right?
Let's make something
But we are going to Bloody Baron the heck out of this damn sorceress. The envoys, sadly, did not clean up and find our thinning or our win condition. Right. I also didn't It's interesting they're playing that too. It's pretty cool. But we can Curse Knight our... I didn't realize you could only have one out at a time. We can Curse Knight our Redemption Secret Service. That's some really nice synergy. The question is do we actually want to develop the damn sorcerers? Or do we just want to mulligan these away next round? Because we can just purify. It plays for 6. It's not very impressive. I think we'd rather just mulligan it away, right?
never bend, never kneel.
That's pretty awesome synergy, right?
My lady?
That is pretty damn cool. In comes their adder.
What isn't I fancy today?
They are sadly ahead. Well, it's interesting to see a different approach on it, seeing as I just built mine from scratch. But they didn't click this. Why did they not click this? Why did they not do that?
End this battle already. I've more important things.
But yeah, their Lubikin plus Adder's going to pop off. They completely high rolled us here. It is what it is.
Our time has come. Take victory.
As you wish.
Like this Bernard completely popped off, but it was a 1 in 3 high roll. So they basically probably don't have Demavend, which honestly looks like a good decision to have like this
A rebirth.
more mid-rangey curve, but drop the Demavend. Based off what I've seen so far, I'm unconvinced that the Demavend's going to be worth it. The next question is, are we even supposed to play the Bloody Baron, and are we supposed to play the PFI? I think I still play the PFI.
Tiny devils. Hungry like a wolf I am. Can't take any more.
I can't imagine that the Baron's doing too much in the later rounds. It's looking like a loss, but I mean, this guy played for what? 40 points or something. So we got rolled. I think that was just the moment of the game that decided it. I think we were in a very fine spot otherwise. Yeah. Deck is feeling clunky because I don't even have a bronze unit. I'm gonna cut the Demavend after one game. I don't like him. I don't like Demavend. This is an example of why, right? He's stuck in the deck. He's making things awkward. He's got to go blood.
It's not about why, it's about why not.
Try to win them all, but you won't.
But yeah, the winches maybe become awkward without, but we can work something out. Like my bro's just playing one boiling roll. That might be a better bet, right? Look at the flanking value. They did roll us though, but it was also interesting to play a mirror and see the other setups that opponents have. So I'm going to cut the Demavend. The Demavend's not good enough. I literally didn't get to play him once. But I have no way of tutoring him. The thinning wasn't that relevant. And it's also like bronze cards we're going to get rid of. And we actually need bronze cards for Rafhards. So Demavend's the cut. And that opens up the deck a lot. A lot. Like Bloody Baron I'm unconvinced by as well. He was just kind of forced in because of the provisions. So the rest of this, I'm pretty happy with everything. The winches could go as well. The winches are maybe the flex slot. I do think winches are busted though. I really, really do. So we only have 5 slots available. What did we see from our opponent? The dual guy was interesting with Radovid. This guy, where is he? Bernard is he called? Bernard. I can see it. Like, yeah, I agree. Winch is busted. I want to play Winch. So what other cooldown card could I play for it? Because currently there's only one target. To be fair, it's still 5 points without a cooldown, right? You don't even need one that much. You know, like maybe the trap is actually thinking we have to play another cooldown card for the Winch. Maybe the truth is you don't, right? Maybe even just a siege tower is enough, for example. Maybe that's the trap. Is Warifan good? Yeah. Siobhan likes the elephant. I'll tell you that much for free. This is Siobhan's favourite card of all time. See, I remember Siobhan. Yeah, we've got Envoy as well, that's true. So we actually do have some winch target. Alright. I agree, I want double winch. It's busted. So now we have 3 cards, and 27 provisions, which is a lot. It's like, what, an average of 9? We have 3 9s. That's really good. So we can get some top end. So there is a world we go like Radovid, Bernard. I'm unconvinced. To be completely honest. Bernard looked really good there, but I don't think so. I'm unconvinced. That's one option though. But surely there's something better. Surely there's something more polarizing that we could include. We have Devotion as well, let's not forget. I do quite like the sound of Vernon Roche. I do quite like the sound of Vernon. I think it could be pretty good with this deck, right? I do actually not hate the sound of Vernon. I definitely don't hate the sound of Bloody Baron either. Adalia, probably not quite good enough. What's this do? Create a bronze unit. Refresh and add bronze units order and give a seal. I think that's good. Baron does seem a bit too good not to play. Would be my intuition. I think we need Baron. So with a Bloody Baron, if we put a 4p card in, we could fit a 14. Is this card good as well? Create it. We can't play this, right? I don't want that. I don't want Demavend. Demavend more like Oh wait, we have a spare leader charge if we're not playing Demovan though, right? So we do actually, a leader charge target opens itself up if we are indeed sacking off the old Demovan. So what did we do since we cut Demovan? We didn't actually change anything, did we? It's the same, we just went Demovan and a 4p card. I don't think I want Erland. I can't chew to him, right? I don't think I want to play Demovan. It just seems a bit meh. Maybe Bernard is fine as just like a random dude that I use another leader on. I can see it. And then an 11. Probably we would have to rejiggle the provisions a bit. Maybe he is good. Radovid looked good. Only because they found it. You know what I mean? Only because I had it in round 1 and they went second. I'm unconvinced. I really am unconvinced by Radovid. A Dahlia on a Marine is 11. Is that good? The other Radovid? Not really though, because it comes in and it's not got a Zeal. You play both basically on either. Opponent also was playing Hubert as just a thinner. I don't hate the sound of Hubert. Dahlia Cursed Knight. Does sound quite good. A Dahlia might be good enough. I can see it. Gives us a shield as well for the damn sorceresses. PFI. Marine. Extra. Probably not going for an envoy. I can see a Dahlia being okay enough. I don't hate this setup. I don't think we found a third use of the leader charge though, did we? Like we're lacking a third leader charge target, which we definitely want to resolve. I don't know how much I like Hubert in general. I'm kind of finding myself gravitating towards old Bernard a bit. I think it might be good. Feels a bit forced. The Baron, these are the 3 slots that are open, I would say. I do think Baron sounds good. Prince on Sace. Maybe. Yeah, maybe it's just on Sace. Hard to go wrong. And then we could put Baron in for a tool punish. Then we have an 8. Hubert. That seems pretty smooth. The Adalia seems okay. But yeah, I think on Sace, man, we need the control, right? Like, on Sace and Bernard, I feel like the on Sace is significantly better, right? It does cost 3 more, but I think it's worth 3 more. We can play Hubert. Hubert seems fun to me as well. This looks pretty clean. Let's try this. I think we'll keep the TA as well. TA Protect Envoy, TA. It does mean we go a bit unnecessarily tall though. The 1-drop is, yeah, Sabrina. An iconic card for me, but she's too expensive, man. Too expensive. I definitely support a buff for her. She's one of my favorite cards of all time. She was my OG card in Gwent Beta. In Gwent Beta, she used to set the whole row. Her death wish was she sets the whole row to the lowest power of another card here. So you would set something to 1 power. Remove, like, move stuff with Odd, and Battering Ram used to move stuff, and you set the whole row to 1. It was so busted. And there wasn't a row limit back then either. There was 3 rows, mind you. So I would love to play her, but I think she's a bit too weak. Alright, so the Secret Service goes. We find Draug. which is interesting. Well, the winches go. Well, the Secret Service goes. Pretty forced mulligans, but that's fine. We're up against Patricidal Fury.
Bloody wind. It's never like that.
I'm not taking any of those. We only have one winch spare.
Only want to walk away from this.
I can see us going AA for another envoy here.
If you could just sign the confirmation of receipt.
Not taking any of those either. Huh? Bro? Warning, you might be overcommitting. Thank you for the warning. Thanks, but no thanks. We have Adder in hand, so I'll take a botch now. Well, that went well. We won on even. Gwent is so much fun, mate. I'm absolutely loving it. I started playing again last week and I've played every single day since. Often for 10 hours plus in a single sitting. I'm not really sure how to mulligan here. Honestly, the hand is super playable. What are we looking for? Quite a lot. But there are a bunch of bricks in the deck. We could maybe play it safe. Because I think I might just play it safe. I could see this going. It's kind of a brick. See what I mean? Playing it safe would have probably been more wise. So, I don't know if they have anything that's just going to remove my adder immediately. But let's start off with the Immortals.
No faces, we've no hearts.
Alright. GG. What the hell? Pro ladder, ladies and gentlemen. Setup felt pretty smooth here though. Let's go again. I'm pretty happy with the changes we made. The envoys are busted, man. And so are winches. Envoy winch. Poof. The thing I'm a bit concerned about is how tall I'm going with the TA. But I do like being able to protect my envoy, not just like leaving an envoy at 4 power and just giving easy removal to most decks feels bad. So I don't want to use the Crystal Skull because I actually don't want to force the Redanian Secret Service out every time round 1 when going first. It's not really worth it, I think. Okay, we have no sign of Adder, so I think the Cursed Knight can go for now. And Winch has no real target, so that can go. Oh, another free win. Oh.
Can you die already? Or need I kill you again?
Our time has come to claim victory.
Quite liking the setup we've got going here. It feels pretty clean. The Hubert thinning. Pretty powerful card, right? The Onsace, Selkirk, and Vengeance. We have like a bit of control. And then we have the Tool Punish. We have the engines. We have multiple win conditions with Immortals plus Damn Sorceress, Adder plus Cursed, and then PFIs plus Draug. I'm not sure I've done anything too crazy that doesn't already exist, I will say, right? Like, I think these kinds of decks have been around for a while. So the question here is, how slow do we want to play this turn? And I think we just want to apply the pressure with AA. And I think I just go AA for the Envoy. I could play normal Envoy, but it's just going to get removed anyway, so we may as well just go for it, right? Get an engine stuck and get more points in terms of tempo.
If you could just sign the confirmation of receipt.
Nice one, Wansky. Appreciate it.
Do not look
Oh.
now, my lady.
And we can curse Knight the Redanian Secret Service to thin the other one out with the Immortals as well. That's something we need to remember. So maybe the Curse Knight was good, because maybe I want the thinning in this matchup. That is very strong. Perhaps they just do it for us. They do. So it's not necessarily the correct play to go for the Damn Sorceress here, because this is just probably hitting itself, right? We could go for the Envoy. Envoy seems fine enough.
Diplomacy is dignified work.
They could take a legendary pass. But that's a risk. Oh, they actually can't. No, they can. They can take a legendary pass. But I maybe fin my second Secret Service as well. Right, if the shield pops, my Secret Service thins, and I get +2. But they could take a legendary pass. But then it's a win on even. It's a tie, and we just go to a long round. Not sure that would be bad for us. Marvel Stab 100 viewers, Gwent 300. Jeez!
More hawk before ye.
I'm not really sure we get a better Bloody Baron either. How did this even get buffed? Does Blood Eagle buff it? How did it get buffed? Did they go first? Oh, right, yeah, they went first. Seems reasonable to just take a Marine onto the Envoy. We could also take a Winch onto the Envoy, right? Maybe that's even better here. Right.
My lady, your elegance does draw jealous eyes.
Again, they can take a risky pass. I'm calling the bluff that they're not going to take the risk. Like, I don't even need to consider the fact that they take the pass, because they never do. And if they do take the pass, fine. They lose the game like 50% plus of the time. So now it's an interesting consideration if we ever on-sace the Brockvar Hunter, or if that's too much of a commitment. I feel like it might be a bit of an overcommit. I quite like the Bloody Baron on this. I don't think we ever get better Bloody Baron value. We can't bleed because of the Veil anyway, so...
You would have put the bloody vodka.
I don't think Bloody Baron was an overcommit. I don't think they have anything to buff, so maybe I regret that, we'll see. Doesn't look like a deck which does anything in terms of buffing. The Envoys didn't really do too much for us, sadly. We low-rolled them quite hard. Raffard's Vengeance. Well, the damn Sorceress sucks now. And we probably just drop a Marine because of us hitting Adder. But there is Hubert stuck in there, so we could also just play it safe and keep. Let me just play it safe and keep. Hard to go wrong with a Marine, isn't it, really? But I might take the risk. I think Adder's safe.
So vanish. Look closely, kiddos, on thy courageous mother.
So probably the Botchling is the next best play because it's going to trigger this. No, it's probably Raffard's, right? Because I think it's Raffard's. But no, if... I don't want to go... Yeah, it's Botchling for now. Because there's nothing I want to curse Knight. If I go Raffard's, I'm playing a Marine.
It's a one-way assault, I assure you.
What's the crew ability again, exactly? How does it work?
Scurvy? Nah, fake elven years.
Yeah. I'm not bothered by that for now. I'd rather just play for the Draug, but maybe I should have played this back here, right, and not here. I don't think there's any reason to play it next to Adder. This should have just come back here. I'm probably going to Curse Knight this anyway, so whatever. I guess this is a human, though. So maybe the front row is the row we want to be dragging on reflection. Almost certainly is, right? Bernard is a halfling, is he, as well, so he doesn't synergize with Draug, is that right? Or is he a human?
Free to your gods? They wouldn't dare cross me!
Still not exactly a great Curse Knight target. I think I'll just go AA for the Marine here. Yeah, we learn our lesson that Draug is the front row, so Adder really should be a back row card. I think we're fine just taking the Draug now, right? We could go on Sace first.
I demand satisfaction! Now!
Their avatar picture? Nice. We're definitely learning on the job a bit. Still not massively that bothered by Hubert. Kind of hard to argue with him here. Oh, yeah, you can play Dragon anyway. That's true. Okay, cool. I didn't know that. That's also good to know. Awesome. So you should put your decks on YouTube. I mean, I have way back when. I do YouTube streams as well, right? And the YouTube stream, like this stream is on YouTube and it shows up as a VOD, so it's kind of on YouTube. But I haven't done like deck guides. I'm so busy at the moment, but I'm sure I will. I'm sure I'll get around to it and start posting stuff like I used to, like that. Yeah. But I have a lot of Lorcana videos I really need to make, and I've not been posting anything Lorcana-wise either recently. So look at the Adder popping off on main stage. And she's about to play for 11 points more as well. She's going to be a 28 pointer with immunity. That is pretty damn good. I'm impressed. One strength card. Huh? But we don't want to spawn the Revenant first, right? We want to...
Never bend, never kneel. For the king!
Jeez. It's iced, my boy.
No retreat! Not one step!
Would be a shame if I had a Selkirk, wouldn't it, mate?
So,
Oh.
no one else dares face me?
Oh. Add a boost by 5? Ooh, good spot. Okay. That might not be a good thing, actually. That actually might not be a good thing, I think, on average, right? But maybe... It's the base power as well, right? So it's not like I could boost something up. It's not like I could boost something up and then get big adder value. So I think on average it's going to be worse.
Virtue I am known to have.
New target Draug, yeah, but on average, I'd rather probably just be 6. I think Adder says base power, if I'm not mistaken. All right, there's 2 Secret Service in the deck to break, but I think we take the risk. We're up against Imposter, where the Secret Service are probably popping off. Probably the Immortal, the Damn Sorceress just goes because they have no sign of Immortals. Oops, almost knocked water over. Let's go 2 face games. I'm excited that you're excited. GG. Insane win rate with this deck, mate. We're so good that people just leave. My MMR is in the dumpster with NR a bit, so let's climb up.
Any last words?
Any last words, nerd? I didn't share the deck yet. I might stream for more than 3 hours, you know. I might just find a way of following the football while streaming. Ending the stream to watch Everton get smacked 3-0. Maybe not the best idea. Cold, man. Honestly, Everton are so boring to watch. We play anti-football. Like, if you think football, if you're normally not a football fan, right? Imagine anti-football. The most boring version of football, that's what my football team plays.
On guard! A duel! To a duel, I challenge thee!
Go on the Unsace. We go for the Unsace because Selkirk is Adder synergy. So we could go for a Draug this game. Maybe I was better off just going Immortals into that, right? I don't know. They might not even be giving me spying in any way. Not sure. Might have been a bad decision to take that on Sace. How bad can it be? Beto's coming to Benfica? Oh, really? I quite like Beto, I have to say. He's not had much joy with us, but I think he's very good. It hasn't gone well for him, but he is very quick, very strong. I could see it happening. Would it be on loan or permanent? I actually like Beto quite a bit. I have to say, I do like him. You need a proper striker? Well, so do we. So, not sure he's exactly what you need. He's not set the world alight for us, but I actually think he's pretty good. So they invo the old Immortals, that's fine. We could go for a round 1 Draug. PFI is not enough. 6. Just take a good old-fashioned Marine for now. We don't want to let them copy Damn Sorceress, I guess.
Can you smell it?
It's a pretty good Baron. PFI is now enough. Could take the PFI. Could also just take a Marine though.
Scrub this, scrub that, for fuck's sake. These shoes.
Baron is easy reach if we need it at any point. So Adder is first time a curse unit. Wait, what was the card I wasn't sure on the wording of? Was it Adder? First time a curse unit enters the battlefield during, yeah, base power.
Order will triumph. It must triumph.
Well, the Damn Sorceress is enough now. If we want to slow down for a turn, which honestly, this card is not good because they stole my Immortals. So I'm happy slowing down for a turn. Loan with option to buy 15 mil. Oof, we spent like 25 mil on him. Honestly, 15 mil probably a good deal for you. I think he's good. I think he could be very good, especially in Portuguese league. Well, 6 points is enough, so I could take a cheeky PFI.
Got any devils? Hungry like a wolf, I am.
15 mil's cheap, mate.
Beautiful is a field, but of dangers full.
Alright, we just slam the bloody Baron. 11. 17 Baron. Jeez. I'd much rather save my Draug compared with the bloodiest of Barons. Draug obviously wasn't even enough tempo there. Henry, Afan, so we can mulligan him and then what do we have? We have Shillard, Letho and Vilgefortz at the bottom of our deck. And they have a bunch of stuff at the bottom of their deck, but they want to play Calvate, I think, next, right? I think that's how it works. Are they going to slam the Draug? If they slam leader, they should have gone for the leader first, right? Because they don't want the Afan. Imagine they miss Draug now. Yeah, they find it.
Lords, to your banners! We hide from under the strength!
I mean, I think we're fine just accepting the loss here. I mean, the question is, do I actually... Oh, you can right-click Henry. Shillard, Vilgefortz, Ivar, Letho. Right, so they got these guys. I feel like we're supposed to pass, right? Because their next player is just going to be a Calvate, you would imagine, with this deck. And then, if we pass now, they have to, like, push into the next round with a Calvate. I feel like you have to play Calvate with Henry, but I don't know the deck that well, but that's my intuition. It's went pretty well for us over, I think. We got their leader, we got their Redea. Probably get rid of the winch, right? There's quite a few bricks though. Maybe we just keep it. I don't know, we don't have access to AA yet. That is what's putting me off a little bit about the Hubert, is it's an extra brick. There's already quite a few. If they push, I'm just going to slam Raffards.
When one falls, another replaces him.
It hasn't backfired yet.
If you could just sign the confirmation of receipt.
Do I want Shillard? I think I might. The winch would have been good as well, and I mulliganed it for a flipping secret service. Ups, E-Daisy. Yeah, you probably just need to remind me to send the deck link, so I probably will forget. It's not you, it's me.
Wager I can cast from with me foot.
Bruv, that doesn't work. Is it because it spawned this? That's kind of cringe. Can't see why I don't just slam this at this point. Hubert is one order click away. Envoy is an agent. Does that matter? Yeah. You understand why we're playing Cursed Knight? It's because it's adder synergy. Whoa!
Ain't these smeared Gwenty cards?
Was this thing not a soldier? The PFI? Surely it should be. Yeah, it is. I had it. My maths was a bit off there. Or was it? Perfectly calculated. I need to slow down there, man.
Not a bad idea.
Never bend, never kneel.
I actually shouldn't have done that, right, because of the crew. Why am I doing pirouettes? Why the heck not?
Humans pay halflings no mind, and that's a good thing.
My lady, your elegance does draw jealous eyes.
is acting up.
That's why I wanted the Shillard as well, right? Like, imagine that one card and BAM! Need a pocket for crew? I did though, no? I'm confused. We missed a lot of juice. I guess I didn't miss that much juice. All this is at the bottom, right? We just missed the AA and the botchling. I mean, this would not be good, but because of the adder, it's super fine. I guess the question here is there any reason not to play the Envoy first? And I think there isn't.
Diplomacy, dignified
Like, we could be uninteractive, but I think it doesn't matter too much. Oh, Envoy's not a soldier. Is that what it was? Right, okay. I thought I had a Marine next to it or something. Siobhan, thank you so much for the 8 months. Welcome back, mate. It's great to have you.
Oh.
Thinning is winning. Winning is thinning.
My lady, allow me.
I know how crew works, guys. Oh, look at that. I predicted it. Can I just say, I'm an incredible gamer. I'm a living legend, mate. I made that pass, predicting the Calvate. I'm a fan of that play. Let's go. Alright. So you guys want the deck, huh? Well, you can get it if you subscribe to my... No, I'm kidding. Deck link, please. Sorry, deck link for subs only. Sorry, guys. Subs only for the deck link. It's a joke. Relax. Exclamation mark cursed for the deck, guys. I think that's the best way of doing it. Unsafe perform well. Anony Mosh. No agency over that mulligan. Am I still official Gwent partner? Clearly, I've got the card back. Any prediction for Everton Chelsea today? Yes, 4-0 to Everton.
Defeat them with hunger.
What's funny
crush
about
them
that?
with thirst.
When one falls, another.
Mate, this card is broken into the collar. Redanian Secret Service is obscene. What are you going to do? Lock it? Huh? Oh.
Where is Sabrina?
My lady, your elegance does draw jealous eyes.
You leave me but one option. To crush you.
Yeah, this is much better than the siege setup. Like, having to cut the damn sorceress is damn ridiculous. Not interested.
Boss doesn't like you.
Do you guys think Cursed Knights could get buffed to 7?
My men know the meaning.
It is kind of sad that the Cursed Knight isn't counting itself for adder, but rather the card you transform. That seems a bit unintuitive to me.
Snap.
So if we basically want to target Baron, other Cursed Knights.
No! That is a fly land from your cup, mate.
LOL. I mean, I think AA for Envoy has to be the play here.
Diplomacy is dignified work. My arse.
Don't want any of that. I don't think it matters that we're 30 behind. Whatevs.
Friends of the family.
And it's all for me, Gronk. Me knocking, Gronk.
Surprised they didn't pass. I think also they can't feel too good about going into long round against us. What a weird deck. I'm pretty intrigued as to what they're playing now. I think Adder's the most important. Is there a way we go PFI here? And then Draug it up?
Carny devils, hungry like a wolf I am.
Winch Sorceress does that actually... Oh, that actually works? Oh, damn, okay. Oh, I have a bunch of Winch targets. Cool. Winch Sorceress does go a little bit tall. I think we just slam the Draug here, right? I don't think it's an overcommit, particularly.
Naturally.
They're still going. Don't buff the Mage Assassins. Alright, we're cooking now. I don't want any of that.
Oh! Rejuvenation.
So I actually should have...
A rebirth.
Does it go to a random row to a ranged row? That's a bit annoying, isn't it? This deck's insane. The key is the envoys, mate. The envoys are busted. Card's actually broken.
Yes?
I don't think I'm interested in passing particularly. Maybe I was supposed to go for that. Oh, I have 4 damage. Is there any 4s? Yeah.
Tomorrow we sup at home!
Winch is insane. John Natalis is a brick right now. Oh, it's not, because we drew AA then. This deck's insane. In the membrane. Insane in the brain. There's a vibe in it. Playing Adder and Draug. Heck yeah. Adder! What a prediction. AA for Envoy probably. Little soft bleed. See how we feel afterwards. I mean, we could take some Mulligans. The Curse Knight's good, but I guess there's no harm in trying to improve the hand a bit. I mean, we could go for a 2-0 with this kind of hand too. It does seem like a bit of a weird deck. I think I'm kind of fine just slamming Adder because of the botchling.
For my pleasure alone.
I have scores to settle.
That makes me a bit nervous, actually. We still have 3 leader charges available as well. Destroy an enemy unit with 8 or less power, so that's going to hit the botchling. Kind of is what it is. So we're not actually in a rush for the botchling, therefore. After using your leader ability, split 9 damage among all enemy units. 6 damage. Okay, well that's fine because this is going to be a 10. So you could still go for the botchling, and it's kind of fine. I'm going to AA for a Cursed Knight, and I want to target the Baron ideally. Probably just going to go for the AA for Envoy in the end, I guess. I mean, AA for Cursed Knight is a lot of points, but Envoy's carryover. This is immune. We can't target it as well. Immunity is... This card cannot be manually targeted by both players. So Cursed Knight on an open board here. It plays for 6 plus the 5 of AA is 11. Plus another 6. 17 point swing. But Envoy is potentially carryover. I think we just have to believe in the heart of the cards that Selkirk and Raffard's are near the top. And we just go for the mega play. We might have a 2-0 potential. Right?
It's all that matters these days.
LOL. Let's go, PogChamp. That Cursed Knight was insane with Adder. But yeah, I could have played into Renfrey. If they went for a different Renfrey, they could have just slammed Renfrey on my Adder. But I think we also don't care that much if they do that, right? I just don't commit into this round 2 as much. I still have last say because I won uneven. How did I get from a care too much to not caring enough? I'll go through so much loss without sharing a cost. This Eva, I need extra Ena.
Speak up. I
I
can
can tell
barely
much more
hear
from
over the
things
sound
than
of
you're
you
allowed to sort of
drowning.
need, 'cause you can get sword if you're talking to me. Always some tales are cautionary, and so I approach as such. What do we do? I got a lot of gold. I got a lot of gold. I have the sorceresses plus immortals. I have the winch plus the Raffards. I have the curse plus the cursed. I think the cursed knight can go. Like, I don't think I'm addering round 1 here. Maybe I am. I don't know what to do. Maybe the PFI goes because I'm not dragging this round. That's a lot of gold, mate. To be fair, a lot of gold is probably not a bad thing in this particular matchup, right?
No faces, we've no hearts.
Yeah, we could also slam Adder if we care about the round that much, but it might be a bit of an overcommit. But I think we do care about the round a lot. This deck seems pretty good, to be completely honest with you. I'm pretty up for it. I like it a lot. There's not really any cards I dislike. I always have loved the curse cards. Botchling for me is like one of my all-time favorite cards. Like I was saying to the stream earlier, I think this was the first card I ever premiumed on Gwent. Because the Bloody Baron storyline for me was just the best storyline I've ever played in a game. It proper got me, mate. The Hubert, I think, is just good, right? It's just a... if you compare it to Roach, for example, like this Roach costs 1 more, but Hubert is 2 power more, and we have more agency over when it comes through as well. I feel like Adder is a bit unnecessary. I'm not convinced we need it. I kind of just want to get the damn Sorceress going now anyway. Like, I don't want to take a turn off. Maybe we end up playing the Adder and just lose 4 points on her, right? But for now, we don't need to overdo it. There is a world we're supposed to slam the TA as well because of Erendite probably being in their deck.
I'm never short on stamina.
I think I'm pretty inclined to just slam on Sace on that. I don't know, though. It's kind of early to do so. To Adder or not to Adder? Maybe I was supposed to consider Raffards instead of Adder.
I give them 2 days before they cower and retreat.
Ah!
Huh? What is it?
Not sure about that, mate. That was a bit sus. I don't like that I used the TA, right? Because it was good on Sace. Sure enough, that makes sense. See, this is why I kind of wish I had an Adder down, right? It's a little bit late for her. I don't think it is. It's fine. We'll just take her now. Then I've got Raffards and on Sace. And, sorry, Raffards and Adder. And it's only Draug I've got left, really. Speci avoiding Raffard's crew challenge. I couldn't have done it, mate. Could I? How did I miss it? I'm confused. Oh, it's mage? Okay. Interesting. I think I'm going to take the Adder.
You are here as a diversion, for my pleasure alone.
Okay. I got you. Fair enough, chat. Fair enough. I hear you. I see you. Now shut up. This deck just needs to win round 1. I think we're Even though I'm overdoing it, I think it's fine. I don't really care that much still about that. I kind of made my bed that I'm not gonna... I'm gonna try and save the Onseis at least. Not really super happy with how this is going so far. I think it's fine enough though, right?
Arming sword, bastard sword.
Oh, we can't offensive purify. Of course we can't. It's NR. What am I going to play? I kind of want to play... No, I don't really care for the Curse Knight. I'm just going to play this guy. Hog.
Try to win them all, but you won't.
Synergy alert. Wait, what? Huh? They nerfed it? What the hell? Bruv, he used to buff all the lowest powers. Poor Lubakin. It's gotta be good to hit the shields, you know, just in case they have, like, a way of popping them myself. That went well, I think. In the end. Yeah, Botchling Adder is popping off on main stage. Let's go, Cybermbag. Welcome back. Great to have you. Alright, so we need to do a bit of a bleed. Good thing I don't have AA. Damn it! Damn it! That's painful. So the question is, does a back row envoy get wrecked? What's the scenario play? Does it play a squire to start things off? What's the scenario called, guys? I'm actually gonna search it up. I'm rusty, mate, so I'm gonna just check the card database. Northern Realms. Search. Summon a Bronze Knight from your deck? That's busted. Oh no. So that means there's not really any point of going back row envoy. We'll just go front row envoy.
If you could just sign the confirmation of receipt.
Oh yeah, I have Assault now. Oh, I forgot about that.
A rebirth.
Oh, that was pretty good actually. So we just need to stay ahead by quite a bit, right? Like we need to stay ahead of the leader. So I guess we're just going for a good old-fashioned Curse Knight here. Like we could try and set up a thingamajiggamabobber. I'm not gonna pass. We need to just stay 7 ahead because of the knight potentially being the reach, right? So they can get to 14. Seems super fine. We're playing Devotion, Siobhan, because of Adder. Adder gets immunity when we're playing Devotion, so... Alright, but now I pass. Cool, job done. I would be playing Pella otherwise, but yeah, I'm playing Devotion. Adder's only getting immunity if we play Devotion, so we have to play Devotion if we're bothering with her. Alright, we have last say with Bloody Baron. We might actually want to consider using a leader charge for it. We have AA on top from the envoy. I think that's all we know. Envoy's bad, so I think we're just always taking this and this. Is John the Talus bricked? It's not, so. Alright, we missed Selkirk. It is what it is. So we can use a leader charge on Bloody Baron. Or a Revenant instead. The AA is not very good, it's just an Envoy. Or John the Talus into Winch.
All as one!
Okay. How are we going about this one? What's the plan, Stan? We want to get the Draug going as quickly as possible. I'm going to be on-sacing Damn Sorceress as quickly as possible. AA does work in Selkirk, that's true, so I can Selkirk. Yeah, that's very true, thank you. Forgot about that. I think we just open with a PFI, right? And the question is which row? Probably front row. This comes in into the front row, so probably supports that thesis. We can't kill this Avonsace, it gets us.
Where is
We can get this Avonsace. Onsace could just go into the front row here because it gives us an extra Revenant. I think that's probably better than the extra point.
Come forth, coward, and your own doom confront.
Arguably that was the Selkirk though, right? We might not necessarily even want the Selkirk. We probably do. Alright, now we go for the Selkirk.
feeling a bit of deja vu?
That's pretty sick that I can AA Selkirk and down.
Have no honor.
Mate, this deck is a lot of fun. This is like a classic Gwent deck, mate. This is a banger. I like this a lot. I am having fun.
My lead.
I think we're fine just slamming Draug now. Obviously we could get a couple more revs, but we're probably filling the row here. Is that necessarily true? I don't think that's necessarily true actually. I think maybe we can afford a Marine first.
Warriors of the sword, bows raised.
You want a piece of rum when it's fluffy? Well,
Do we risk another Marine? I don't think there's any huge downside.
Scurvy? Nah, fake Elvin.
Uh-oh, Igni alert.
Lay down, my lady. I shall be with you shortly.
Could argue the downside is that I can't remove this now when I could have if I went a turn sooner. Oh! Do your banners! Bruv! Yeah, I hit 2.6 of the Witcher deck, so I'm allowed to stop now. Do we Baron the back row? Well, Erendite gone, Heatwave gone. I can't imagine they have anything else that's controlling. I guess the question is, how much of a risk is it worth back rowing one? Arguably a front row. Yeah, well, it takes up a spot for a Revenant. I don't think they've got anything for him. It could be a Margarita. Would we lose to Margarita? Probably. Not sure it's worth the risk for us. Like, we can reset this now and take it out with a Revenant as well, right? I'm just gonna do it now.
Fight! Aim! Kill!
Let's go! GG. The Bloody Baron popping off on main stage. I'm gonna get another coffee. I'm really liking this deck, mate. This game's so good. My goodness. How brash. How greedy. Bye, Siobhan. Enjoy the football. Who's playing? I guess he already left. I'll check myself, though. Did anyone watch the boxing last night? It was very, 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 very good. Alright, very much enjoyed it. That's on there, Eric's. Exclamation mark cursed for the deck. Might not work on YouTube though, it might be a Twitch only command, I don't know how it works. I am still a little bit anxious about old Hubert and the Secret Service, but I think it's fine enough. We got a winch off John Boy. Blaze of Glory. We have a pretty good adder hand. I don't particularly want to go AA for Immortals. Seems quite expensive, but we could consider doing that as well. Ermion? Alright, this basically looks like a deck where I'm never supposed to pass. So I could see a world we go for the Immortals off AA, but I think we just start with Adder, honestly. Because yeah, if they remove the damn Sorceress, going a whole AA for... Yeah, I don't like the sound of that. Like, I probably want an AA for an Envoy, right? I mean, you could also ask the question, is it worth just going Envoy immediately? Because it's also not committing to Adder and it sets up an engine. I think that's super fine.
Diplomacy is dignified work.
I do love an Envoy. Careful with Giga Scorpion. Right, because it can deal 6 damage to units on the row, so it can take her out. Is that right? Envoy, you can't really go wrong with an opening Envoy. Like, the thing is, if the bot string gets removed, the adder's not that impressive anyway. And, like, this gets our carryover ticking along nicely. I think we'll still take the adder, but... Oh, I played into it. Oh! Or did I? I did, didn't I?
landed in your cup, my lady.
I might be in trouble. I might have misplayed. Well, if I did, it's a lesson I have to learn the hard way. Okay, sure. I played into it again, but I guess I don't have it. Like Dagon, no idea, mate. Not a clue. Maybe Lirio's YouTube channel?
I can do a
Or
great
Lirio's
deal more for
website?
Let's not get in the way of me axe.
Are we ever taking out the old coral here? Do we think they have more discard? They only just played it. I think we probably are. And I take the Onsace here because if they remove the botchling, then I have Selkirk to trigger Adder.
Temeria has yet to speak its last.
Kind of overcommitted in the end with the Onsace. Do you guys think that was bad from me, or do you think that was reasonable? Probably was a little bit over the top. But now look, we have the Immortals. Happy days. I think we want AA for the second damn Sorceress. The Cursed Boy doesn't do too well. Now the AA, I could play for a PFI, but I'm kind of interested in mulliganing this. To be fair, we have 2 bricks into that queue, but we probably just have to keep this. So I have no Draug, but we're just doing a long push with Immortals. I kind of do want to take a mulligan here, but there's 2 bricks. Redanian and Hubert, but they could also be thinned for the last round. Like, the winch is just not doing much here, right? Hog. Rewarded.
Us. It's good you do.
Alright, I'm going to remember about the thingy you guys taught me. Look.
It's not
Ready?
about why, it's about why not.
You guys are going to be so proud of me. You ready? BAM! This card's insane in this deck. Oh!
If we went out
We're
for a
popping
little
off. Oh. That's just rude. I wish I had my winch.
Please, I'm just a messenger.
One more click and we get old Hubert out. So I could see how well we go AA for Hubert. Like AA for a Marine for big points, and then the Hubert for tempo as well. But obviously there's a world we try and just get down to Raffard's Vengeance as well.
And it's all for me, Grog. Me Grog.
The city is ravaged by rot.
That was a lot of tempo.
Golden Yew, Narrow Stem, Chanterelle, or False Chanterelle.
I'm going to play this as well. It's got to be worth it. An extra click on that. Come on. Where are my golds? My Baron and my Draug.
Scrub this, scrub that, for fuck's sake. I'm sick of these chores.
We might be able to click the Raffards, so... This has popped off in a big way. Alright, probably just take up us now then. Unless they give me a good Selkirk target. Whoa! I guess I'm not passing.
End this battle already. I've more important things to do.
We set up by the base power of the last non-neutral unit that went to your graveyard. That's pretty cool.
Goddess protect you from all evil.
Looks like we might be in a bit of trouble here, frankly. Fair enough.
Might even be amusing.
Do we trade PFI for a card and a bit of consistency? Such a shame I don't have the Baron access. I think it's probably worth trading. I know we're short on the round for the crows, but I get a bit of consistency.
We serve her who is virgin, mother, and crone.
I might even sound Selkirk here, to be completely honest with you. Kind of smell blood a bit. Controversial plays.
We stand before the Queen of Skellige.
Do they even have Echo card in the discard? They just mill themselves? Okay, that's the Echo. Lippy boy! Did I do well to play there on? I think so, because they're in top deck mode now. I think we just popped off, right? They might have the crows, but they might not. There's a chance that they don't. The question here is, how good is Baron? It's better than a Curse Knight. Brilliant. That's not very good, is it? Bloody Baron. Imagine I hit this flipping syringe, bruv, and I miss my Baron bottom card of the deck. With envoys as well.
I can help you if you wish.
I can't imagine we've got much of a chance here. I almost rage quit and went next there. I think the on-Sace I have to reflect on that it was probably not a very good life choice. And I think we also, in fairness, did get a little unlucky. Like, it could have been a pretty easy 2-0 on another day, right?
One for potions, one for soup. One for potions, one for soup.
Tomorrow we sup at home!
Baron would have made a difference. GG. We got beaten pretty bad. I think the on-Sace was a very bad play for me, so I deserve to lose for it. I did get unlucky though. I think. A little bit of unluck, accompanied with a bit of a bad play in round 1. Not a good combo. Dead Moon 86, eh? Getting cash.
High time to pay
But yeah, if we continue to not have a very good win rate at this MMR, I mean, I think that was our first loss, to be fair. But yeah, we definitely need to bin the deck off pretty quickly because I need to like learn some very good decks. So Hubert's the only brick. The damn Sorceress does not look good in this hand. What's the motive? Don't want to slam Raffards too willy-nilly. I think I'm just going to go AA for Envoy. Can't go wrong with that.
Diplomacy is dignified work. My
On Sace on top. The Secret Service is going to be so nice against the poison as well, mate. Do you need to find the right kind of play patterns with this deck? Like, are we supposed to play 3 and pass in situations like this, for example? It's going to be interesting. It might be Truffle. I wasn't expecting that. Okay, Slice Seductress.
Looks like some light reading.
It's interesting. I could see a world we slam the Raffard's Vengeance here. We get an instant crew pocket. And I have a couple of winches. Like, that's a bit of a committal play, so I'm gonna respond with a bit of commitment myself. The question here is what to buff. I think I just do it with this. Right? Hold that for a moment. Hog champ.
Now, my lady.
Spending for a shield seems a little bit outrageous, actually. This is where a Cursed Knight would also be very good. I think I just take the winch now. I can never can trigger immediately. We could take a pass here.
Shite. Map's upside down.
I'm kind of interested in the pass, to be completely honest. They need a lot of points to catch up. Okay, we go into a long round against them. Sure. But I also have, like, hopefully find another envoy. So interestingly, we had an option to put an envoy on top at one point, right? And I declined. But actually, I want the envoy on top. Because I could click envoy twice in round 2. After doing this kind of tempo pass. So tempo pass is definitely an interesting line for us with this deck. Because we actually do have a reasonable long round with Adder and Draug, right? And a decent bit of control.
Too much. Dies too soon.
I only loot corpses. Except sometimes they're quite fresh.
We'll have to see. We'll have to see if this works out for us, but I'm reasonably happy with it. Raffard's was a commitment, no doubt. There's a world we actually hold on to Hubert to mulligan him in round 3, right? I think we're supposed to do that. I think the winch can go. I think the PFI can go. No envoy, unfortunately. But yeah, they did get enough to play the leader, so fair play to them. They did a pretty good job. We can probably just take it with some kind of janky drive pass, maybe Cursed Knight. Whoa!
Nothing tickles my tits quite like a good secret.
Wasn't expecting that. Do we respond with Adder, perhaps?
You are here, my lady. My pleasure alone. Jealous eyes.
Might regret the Hubert in hand now, we'll see. I don't think so, we should be fine. We have Hubert for round 3 now. Seems reasonable.
Think you can keep up with an overgrad lass?
The shield could be annoying. Let's get rid of it. Look at the value on the Radiating Secret Service against poison as well, by the way. Absolutely insane.
I'll consider this my tip.
I think I'm super happy with the botchling engine now. It's exclamation mark cursed. Here you go. Isn't that obvious, Bane?
You will see it in your dream.
Handle. I don't think there's such thing as overcommitting in this position, so let's just remove the engines. They're already, like, they're going to continue to play a bit to get more carryover.
It's been a long, hard road, hasn't it?
I think the Envoy from AA is a reasonable option in this position because we want to get the Immortals for next round plus the damn Sorceress. So I'm just going to splurge the AA here.
Please, I'm just a messenger.
Maybe it was bad. Maybe it was bad. Curse Knight, I think, is not bad against the poison deck as well, though, right? So Hubert's the only mulligan we care about that much. We're looking for Immortals plus a damn Sorceress. PFIs are good enough. Probably just keep this hand. We could mulligan a Marine, looking for a second. I think the Curse Knight's good because of poison. But because of poison, maybe we're supposed to open with PFIs and not even go for the Immortals immediately. I can see it. We just play these once their tool punishes are kind of burnt on other things, right? By playing this, we just give them easy poison target. And I don't want to Curse Knight and Immortals immediately, right? Also getting the Draug Revenants in early gives us a nice little... Oh, Bane, I'm sorry, you missed the 30-minute stream. I did a 30-minute stream. You missed it. Because my sister, you were on a big streak. My sister came home earlier than I was expecting. Rip.
I've got the whole world in
Looks
me
like
hands.
some light reading.
God, Bane, you suck. You didn't watch my 30-minute stream? What's wrong with you?
Got any devils? Hungry like a wolf, I am.
Seems like a good time to jam the Draug. Oh, we played this pretty well, if I do say so much. I do impress myself sometimes. And by sometimes, I mean a lot. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Right, I now know that this is actually a card which has to go blood. It does something, right? Whenever a opponent plays a card, gain 1 coin. No, thank you.
I shall teach them a lesson they will not forget.
Range Grow Hubert not popping off on main stage. Oh, Revenants, never change. I think we're winning. I was like sat there roping and I was like, yeah, actually maybe not. Maybe I can just slam jam. Thank you, ma'am.
Marcus gets purist. He's purist in all Novigrad.
1, 2, 3, 4. Okay.
We retreat! We hide! Surrender return! Armor blast! Tomorrow we sup at home!
Close game. Very, very close.
Oh God, you like a fish!
That's just rude.
And it's all for me grog. Me knocking grog.
What happened? I tempo passed them in round 1. And then they bled me in round 2. And then I think they were down 3 cards in round 3. So the tempo pass kind of popped off. That's something we can try and utilize a bit more going first. We were kind of making it up as we went along, but we definitely found a nice line for the deck there in certain situations. Now, fair enough to them. Like, they just got outplayed. At this MMR, I can't imagine they see the tempo pass that often, right? Like, they just played too slowly, and then we just passed out of nowhere, and suddenly they went down 2 cards, and then still tried to bleed us. I think they were just supposed to try and go for a long round 3. How'd that tempo pass? Round 1. I played 3 cards on blue coin, and went for, and then passed. I went like Rathard's Vengeance, and some other stuff, and then passed on 7. Then they tried to bleed me round 2, despite being down 2 cards. So we get rid of the Secret Service. The next mulligans are the important ones. John is fine enough. Probably the Cursed Knight can go here. Rage of the Sea. Okay, John is now bricked. Okay. Let me just start off with a good old-fashioned Envoy. We don't really have any engines here, sadly, available to us. No Draug. It is a pretty clunky hand.
Diplomacy is dignified work. My arse.
I think we can take this. A little bit anxious about this hand. We could just go for some carryover. I don't really want to go into a long round against them, though.
Please, I'm just the messenger.
So far, so good. Dragon Immortals on top. Oh, banish 4 or less. That's insanely good, actually. Adder on top now. Maybe just go Amphibious Assault for some stats here.
Dark clouds gather over Temeria.
Wouldn't be against trying to get old Hubert out this round. Haven't exactly got that much left that I'm happy to play, really. We've got an Onsace. Okay, fair enough. I would like round control against this deck, but they squirreled up AA. On top of the deck, we have Immortals and Adder right now.
Boss doesn't like you.
Looks like they might lead her to get ahead here. So they still offer the pass is still being offered. I think I might take it. My hand is so janky that I think I'm just going to take this pass. I have Onsace and Selkirk to control their messengers. And we have some Tool Punish. I'm surprised they gave us the pass here. Good thing Knickers. I didn't believe in the Knickers because it would have been a tie straight to a long round. I think this went pretty well for us considering how bad our hand was. So it's Immortals and then we don't know what's next. Oh yeah, we do. It was Draug. Well, the winches in this hand do nothing. That was a good find.
You can kiss my tail goodbye.
So we just start off with a PFI. Which is not great into a little half row, I have to say, but we can't commit an engine.
Oh, how wonderful! You speak our tongue.
Probably should have gone front row because of the Immortals potential, right? So if Immortals comes down, they can pass. I think we're just locked into an early Draug here, right?
Hungry like a wolf.
Not sure I played this too well. I think front row PFI was the play because of Immortals. Into the rain. Spawn rain enemy for this is good for each beast in your starting deck. Alright. Whenever enemy takes damage from Rain of Storm, boost a random unboosted beast by 1. Don't love the position. Really don't like my positioning on the PFIs. Super, super bad. Don't really want to Draug before I play Princess Adder. I think at this point I'm just still going for this. We give them a pass, but that's fine. They have this on the board now. They've at least committed into the round somewhat.
Be gone. Leave us.
Pogo P-card alert! They might be dead though. It'll come back. It's gonna come back, right? With Adder, we get it back. So where are we addering? Probably the front row, I guess.
You bore me. My lady, so your elegance does draw jealous eyes.
But yeah, the PFI had to go front row. Because of the ordaining Secret Service as well. I don't know why I didn't, but yeah, it was a misplay. To think quite carefully about where we position the PFIs moving forwards. This card's absurdly strong. Hubert's not too far off. Not the most impressive Draug of all time, I will say. Messenger of the Sea, maybe, which gives us an on-sace. It's Renfrey.
The only good mage is a dead mage.
If they don't hit the Immortals, we'll just go down Sorceress. If they do hit the Immortals, we probably slam Botchling or Draug. It's a lot of rain they have. Damage rating by 6. Excess damage to adjacent units. I think we just have to take the damn Sorceress, right? Every day of the week here. Probably in the front row. If we go here, could be in trouble. Just go here, right? Do we go here or do we go here? That's a tricky decision. I also am not super convinced we need to go for the damn sorcerer. It could just be Botchling, but then the Botchling's such a good target for their leader. Hey Scales. Yeah, I've been playing for about a week now. I'm very much enjoying it. Sadly, a little unconvinced by the power level of my deck compared with some of the other stuff I've been playing. It's a lot of fun though. Right, it's a pretty tall order, that one. We might have to do it in 2, sadly. Botchling plus Winch is probably enough though, I would imagine. This is 10, 15. Plus Winch. 10, 15. Botchling is always the play here, so let's just do it. I think with a leader charge we might be fine, right? Also depends on if Immortals gets hit by the rain or not. So they're gaining 1, they're at 47. Let's say I lose 3 plus 2. So I'm at 39, 41, 46. A leader charge is guaranteed, so we probably just take a single leader charge. Oh, we have Hubert as well, but there's nothing to click. It's bloody annoying. I think I just take the risk here that the rain hits the Immortals and I'm fine. I think it's actually necessary to take the risk in this position. It didn't work. Sad. The thing is that I think it was worth the risk. I'm in a bad position either way, and the Hubert was gonna thin, and I need the points for the next round. It was like pretty good odds. So we just lose from here, and that's fine. We just go next. What's better, Onsace or Draug? Draug is not very good. I didn't want the Hubert though. Maybe I did. I could have ordered it. I wanted the Hubert for the next round. That was my logic, guys. It was a calculated risk. I felt like I needed the 5 points of Hubert for the next round. And I needed both cards and all leaders. I didn't want to use any of my carryover. Like, I felt like I'm in a pretty bad spot. And this line, like, some of the time worked out in my favor, right? It meant I could keep my full leader. I could keep my Hubert. It obviously didn't work out for me, but it was a calculated decision that didn't pay off. Sadly, the Raffards is bad here, even if I hit it. We lose, sadly. Yeah, but I wasn't going down to 2 cards. You're missing my point. If the rain hit the Immortals, I saved Hubert and I kept all leader. I'm aware it didn't work out, but there was method to the madness in this case.
I demand satisfaction! Now!
I shall teach them a lesson they will not forget.
I mean, there's a world we float it. We have to be greedy, mate, to be honest. Full greed needed. But yeah, we were in a bad spot, so I think it was the correct play, honestly. Full greed, not paying off. Never mind. We're still learning the deck as well, so we're not going to write it off yet, but it's not looking too good. It's not looking too hot, mate. What's the times 2 bad luck? What else happened? I think they played it well, also. Yeah, we didn't have a good opening hand, did we, in fairness? I wouldn't have really liked to have fought for... It is, mate, but honestly, my channel point rewards are so old, but I don't really... I just kind of ignore them. I'm sorry, I'm doing a poop. I'll open a cake for you after this. I never updated my channel points from Gwent. Useless. Alright. Alright. The winch is good, but the John Natalis is looking a bit bricky if we're not careful. I'm not too interested in PFI. They had Geralt and you boosted and floated on saves. I didn't know they had Geralt. Well, that is rather aggressive, mate. What the heck do we do about that? Do we just play 3 and pass? Well, I was worried about... They had leader damage. I was worried about that polishing us off. So we have a couple options. We could actually try and contest this. Or we could just go ridiculously passive. Nice one, LP. Obviously, their game plan is slam this. And then they have, like, losing round 1 against Jackpot sounds disastrous. It could be a Salamander deck, for example, right? So we're probably supposed to try and contest this, but I just don't think that we can with this hand. We could try with Raffard's Vengeance. It's our only chance.
It's not about why, it's about why not.
Doesn't look too hot though. But passing against someone playing Jackpot and slamming this turn 1, don't think that's very wise. The good news is if they have poison, the Redanian Secret Service are going to save the day for us here. John Natalis is currently bricked as well. But we have no on Sace, unfortunately. We're competing. kind of regret going for the Marine and not the Envoy though, because I'm going to end up winching this and it's going to be playing into huge tool punish. I have to winch here.
Huh? What is it?
No! That is a fly landed in your
We're
cup,
competing.
lady. Allow me.
Alright, that went well. Much better than I expected. So they're gaining 2 plus... Is Envoy enough? They're at 42. That gains a point. 43. So winch is not enough by 1. I think it's just AA for an Envoy here. Oh, crew as well. That's true. So Marine is enough. That's a good point. Thank you very much.
And it's all for me, Grump.
Might have even been
Me
enough
knocking,
without
Grump.
the crew, actually. Envoy was also an option, but this seemed much smoother. I should have also checked the queue, but I'm very happy with how that went. Phew. So round 2, we want to bleed. Hubert can go, of course. We still have a Redanian Secret Service in the deck. I think we take a risky mulligan. We probably mulligan a winch away because John is a brick otherwise. Not the best, not the worst. You have to imagine we need to do a relatively committal bleed here, so I think just opening Adder is fine enough. Hubert comes into the back row, so I think Adder back row makes sense and Human's front row.
You are here as a diver. It would be best if we went our pleasure alone.
Oh, these are cool cards. This card's very epic. I like it. I'm no beggar. I'm an artist. Envoy carryover. Reasonable or unreasonable? It's good. It sets up our
Please, I'm just a messenger.
Onslace is on top. It sets up the Draug as well. Yeah, I think it's got to be Salamander. Like just the way they were playing is a bit sussy.
How are things?
That stings. PFI, fine enough.
Try to win them all, but you won't.
Hey Fish. What's Kimbolt do? I'll take a look at him afterwards. I think I'm pretty happy with the setup we've got though, I have to say. Hey Rob. I want to play Salamander too, but I have a feeling like the jackpot leader just makes it a bit too obvious that you're trying to do some shenanigans. Right? I think return damage of random enemy by 2. I don't think I care that much about that. Like I could go AA for one of these guys, or for Selkirk specifically. Onsace is already on top.
I shall teach them a lesson they will not
Could have
forget.
maybe sequenced that a bit better. I think we're just going A for the other PFI and then slamming Draug, right?
Guy Bettles, hungry like a warfighter.
Yeah, I'm tempted by Salamander. I spoke to Pyre about it and said, do you reckon it's worth my time? And he said, prob's not. Like, I do want to try and just make sure that I have decks which are particularly good. Or good enough to climb relatively quickly. I'm wondering if I ever use the leader charge to take out the King of Beggars immediately here. Probably not. Baron is not cursed, no. Sadly. But he's our tool punish. Oh, not that good, honestly. So we want to take the Curse Knight before we spawn a Revenant, because it's going to buff Adder, and we want to target the Draug, because apparently it's going to buff by 7 if we target Draug, and not 6. And if we target this, it's going to buff by 1. Yeah.
Never kneel.
But a Revenant also triggers Adder. Interestingly.
Fight, maim, kill.
We do need to make sure we don't overstay our welcome here to a double salamander, but I don't think they have it anytime soon.
My lads will make sure of that.
Is it maybe now that we take the pass? I'm not so sure that it is. I think I would rather play on for one more turn at least. We have a Purifier ready to go as well.
Where is Sabrina?
For the king!
They need to set up the Roland first anyway, right? Before the Salamander does that much. I don't remember how you double Salamander. How is it that double Salamander even works again? I can't remember. Can you just pay like coins to poison everything? Is that how it works? And then the flying Redanian flies out, I think. It's something like that, right? But you need Roland to buff as well. I don't remember exactly. Did they mismatch that? Oh no, they're fine because they had something that build them back up. Right, no, because gain as many coins as you spent this time. Okay. That's a jackpot. That's pretty cool. Well, fair enough. I'm pretty impressed that they pulled that off, actually. I have to say, I'm pretty impressed. But we have Last Save Baron. We have Onsace on top, I believe. From the Envoy. We'll mulligan the AA for John Boy. And honestly, I'm kind of fine with this hand. Curse Knight gives us a bit of coverage. We can just AA for Selkirk if we need it. It's also a fine, like, opening play, but if they have some poison, it gives us a bit of coverage. They have no coins in the bank. They have 1 coin in the bank.
This world, only 2 things are certain.
On guard! A duel! To a duel I challenge thee!
If they take a poison, we take the Curse Knight. If they take another engine, we take the Selkirk. We can back row Baron as well. Get the Zeal. We could have back rowed the Onsace still, right, for the point. Probably should have. Kind of forgot about that.
Don't blame me for your crooked nose.
GG. That's one game. Well played to them. I'm glad we didn't pass in that round 1. That was quite scary. What's Yaigo do? Who's that? What does that do? It definitely didn't look like Salamander, yeah. I just don't know what Yaigo does. I just, you see Jackpot and I just know don't pass. I played a lot of Jackpot Salamander back in the day, right? And the key is never pass. So as soon as they sound that Madam Serenity turn 1, it was tempting to just pass and play 3, but I'm glad I realized that that was probably a bad idea. So Hubert's the first mulligan. We have Damn Sorceress plus Immortals. It's a lot of gold in this hand, which is always a bit of a concern. I'm not convinced I want the PFI. Probably just keep this. Guerrilla Tactics. I think I still just start off with a good old-fashioned Envoy. And I'm going to buff it too. That one play was Yago. Right. Yeah, that seemed pretty good. It's a very non-committal first play for my opponent. I quite like the sound of AA into another Envoy.
Temeria has yet to speak its last.
If you could just sign the confirmation of receipt.
So on top it's what is it? I don't remember what else we put on top, honestly. Is it Selkirk Onsace, maybe? I don't even remember, mate, either of them. Yeah, Envoy is an insane card. I love it. I was very unconvinced by this style of deck until I remembered that Envoy exists. So we'll Curse Knight the Secret Service because we won't be able to thin another. We could just seek Envoy that as well to heal the bleed. Maybe I'll just do that actually. We could consider passing here, right? We played 3. Put some decent points on the board, developed a bunch of carryover. I don't hate the sound of a pass here. I think I'm going to take the pass. Not too scared. Still quite a lot of points needed if they want to try and bleed. I don't know. We'll see. You might regret it. Like, Shira in a long round sounds pretty spooky. They're a devotion deck. Might regret it. We'll see. We're learning how to, you know, play the deck a bit, and we have to test some different lines. But look at that pass, mate. That's beautiful. They want to bleed us. Beautiful. How is the oak buffed, by the way? Where did that come from? Bountiful Harvest. Okay. Hand is very good. I don't really know if there's much argument to mulligan a single thing here. Arguably, it's a bit too golden. But they slammed the thingamajigger. They are planning on pushing. I think there's a world we just open with Raffards. Maybe we just open with this first. I think it's just going to get moved, though.
Another replaces him.
It's actually not that good in this matchup, right? It still gains the shield, though. But maybe they're able to remove this. So they might be. Okay, this one's a Wandering Treant now. Huh? Oh no, that's got Symbiosis, okay. Sure. I don't hate the sound of Adder. But then again, Adder against the Shiru deck might be the money card, right? Maybe we just play a damn Sorceress all on our own. Like, Adder into them passing does sound a bit spooky. I think that might not be too wise. Raffard's Vengeance feels like a bit of an overcommit. I think it might be fine.
It hasn't backfired yet.
Huh? What is it?
Okay, so they are officially bleeding us. What are we really looking to do off the AA? Not too much, I would imagine. Maybe just some PFIs, get the Draug slammed down in a bit. Draug does look quite tasty. Not too impressive. So they can probably remove most of the revs. So you could have played here to try and set up a crew pocket. Oh wow. Oh wow.
Oh no.
I mean, the Draug, I fear, is not going to go quite to plan, right? They can probably just remove most of it, but we probably just have to slam it nonetheless. We can actually zeal, probably, right? We zeal one of them. Maybe even zeal two of them in this position. I can kind of see it. We probably have to keep one for Selkirk. I think one was super reasonable here. 2 leader charges would probably be excessive because of poor old Selkirk being locked to the front row as well, right? So Onsace is just a deal 4. That's fine. Need to change. Yeah, I do need to change the YouTube name back, especially. The Twitch name's fine, but the YouTube channel I'm streaming on is at Speci Snap. That's cringe. I do obviously still have my Lorcana, which is Speci Lorcana. That one still doing the trick. I like this Draug plus leader hit. I think this is a good play. I'm not sure if I targeted the right frog though. Philavandrel, eh? That's not too scary. Whoa, they don't touch my revs. That seems a bit outrageous. That does seem a bit outrageous. I'm not sure I can support that idea. I mean, it's worth considering that Adder does get us immediate points here, but I think I really want to try and hold on to the Adder. Arguably, we could front row Selkirk here as well. I think I'm just going to play the damn Sorceress and accept that the Raffard's Vengeance is not going to go through for us. The Hubert draw is a bit unfortunate, but I think we're kind of in cruise control here.
Where is Sabrina?
Yeah, but there's also probably Gorge, right? That we're on the Baron for later. Let's just relax for now. Let's not overdo it. Okay, that's the plan. We have the Shiru.
What do you want?
But still, I got so much value off this Draug, I just don't care. Might be incentivized to take the Baron now. We definitely want to keep our card. Selkirk. We're 12 down. Selkirk is enough. You just slam onto the Philavandrel. The Baron's only improving. They're surely going to be scared of Raffards. The Hubert draw is very, very unfortunate for us, right? Very, very unfortunate. Yeah, no, it's because all I've been doing is Gwent on this channel. The YouTube algorithm's definitely going to fix itself. But I still just don't really want to be called Speci Snap.
Why should I, an elf, a sage, converse with an ape?
I do think we might be losing, actually. I have a bad feeling about this. I think Hubert's cucked us. I'm really surprised they didn't try and remove the Raffard's Vengeance.
Watch and learn.
We have to take the Baron, really, right? I think we have to keep trying to keep our card here. We're 26 down. This Baron's not enough points on its own, so we're just going to take an Onsace for value.
I demand satisfaction! Now!
Adder might be enough for us in the last round with Botchling, maybe. pretty lucky we got a pass from them. I think we did pretty well considering how bricky it got. And I think Adder is actually kind of crucial in this matchup because it gives us points they can't interact with. Baron was enough. Ooh. The classic speci math strikes again. We missed the botchling and the Cursed Knight. Wow. I think it's safe to say we lost this one. I'm just going to go next. So Baron was actually enough there. Heartbreak. Are you sure? I was only done 16. Wasn't I at 26? They were at 52. It was 26. Oh, okay. What a derp. What a derp. I'll be right back 1 second. Just do it from here. There's no friendly game channel point redemption. The thing is like with channel points, the last thing you want to do is just disrupt your flow of enjoying what you're doing, and I don't want something where I'm forced to play a game which I'm not feeling at that moment in time, basically. That makes sense. Not that I don't want to play against you guys, but it's more that I just want to slam the ladder. I have to say the Hubert, I'm not feeling too much. I think with the Redanian Secret Services, Hubert has been costing us quite a bit with the card draw stuff as well. He is good, but I'm unconvinced that I want him, actually. So I think we can take a look to see if there's some other options. The rest of the deck I'm pretty happy with. The Onsace... We could look for like an extra leader charge card, right? Like Onsace, Hubert, I think, could be options. I'm enjoying Gwent, loving it. Really, really loving it. Alright. So we're up against Wild Hunt. Immortals kind of has the same problem as it did in the last game, that it can be moved quite easily. I think that's fine though.
No faces, we've no hearts.
I don't think my laptop's going to be able to charge from it does still gain the shield back each turn, right?
Huh? What is it?
I shouldn't have split the lanes. Oh no, I do, because I want...
No!
I think it's fine.
That is a fly landed in your cup, my lady. Allow me.
That is a very long voice line.
I wonder how long you last.
Bam! What can we cut for Hubert, guys? Any thoughts? Is there any other improvements to the deck? I would say it's only really Hubert that I'm unhappy with the performance of so far. And he's not been terrible. He's just a bit bricky. That's a bit spooky, but it's not that spooky. Do we try and contest the... Oh no, they have that. I think I'm fine just going Envoy. Like, I don't think I need to go John Natalis just yet.
If you could just sign the confirmation of receipt.
I think Raphards is more important to have on top. Baron is going to be good in the long run. I don't want Sabrina in this deck, not a chance. She's too expensive. I would love to play Sabrina, but she shouldn't cost 8 provision. Yeah, we might be a bit low on orders for it. I think you're right. I'm going to go for the... am I going to go for John Natalis AA? Sorry, for the Envoy AA. I mean, Cursed Knight's also quite good here for Secret Service. I'm not really too threatened by anything they've been doing. Envoy seems reasonable.
Temeria has yet to speak its last.
I do love an Envoy, I have to say.
Diplomacy is dignified work. My
Watchling on
arse.
top. Do we want to use the Purify? We can't use it offensively, can we? So not really.
The city is ravaged by rot.
Perhaps it would be best if we went out for a bit of air.
Thinning is winning. I don't think we can increase the provisions on the Hubert. I mean, it would be like Onsace, I think, is the other card we could consider getting rid of. I'm not really that into Radovid. I'm not a huge believer in that one. I basically have everything on top of the deck we could possibly ever want.
Scurvy? Nah, fake elven news.
Margarita might not be a bad idea. I am going to drop the Hubert. Where's the winter finish? Right, we're fine. I think we did pretty well here. We just contested the round. We slammed some pretty good stuff, but we got a leader charge from them. We got the Eredin, the Winter Queen. They also used the Tyranny carryover, so I don't think we can complain too much. I'm still not sure if our deck's actually that good, though. I'm a little bit underwhelmed by it so far, as fun as it is. This hand seems good because we're drawing into golds, right? Like, we're drawing into... Rathard's Vengeance is next on top. But I'm not really sure I want to be drawing into that just yet. Like, it's going to have to be the PFIs that we mulligan. I think, like, we have, like, the guaranteed top decks. So I actually don't want to take mulligans here. We have Botchling, Onsace, and Rathard's all on top, I believe.
Got any devils? Hungry like a wolf, I am.
We did put Rathard's on top at some point. Though. Rathard's is going to be a bit awkward in this gold heavy hand. Knight scenario. Do we have knights? Sure we have that many, do we? No one says, but I don't want to hit the winch. Maybe the winch is fine. So we're going to go Rathard's into PFI to begin. I'm going front row. I think so. Is there any argument to go back row? I think back row is pretty reasonable because it just means that I can safely Baron the front row without any concerns.
It's a one-way assault, I assure you.
Take it.
Rip Rathard's. I think it's not added though, right? I mean, there's a world we just slam this now. Maybe we just want to AA for the Marine first. We kind of want to get the adder going as well, right, with the Botchling. So there is a world I could see us just slamming this now. We'd probably wait. I'd probably just take the adder, I think, first. The earlier we get this through, the more control it is. Let's go for the marine. Then again, like this on adder is +4, same amount of points as a marine. Hey Crimson, good to see you too, mate. You are.
Oh, good. Right. Not a step further.
Bear with.
What is it I fancy today?
We want to get the Draug adder value, right? I haven't spoken with Freddy recently, but hopefully he's good.
King Oberon, return to the air.
Naivety is a fool's blessing.
I could see a world we drop the Hubert. I think I'm gonna try that next. Probably we just take the Cursed Knight onto old Draugius here.
Never bend, never kneel.
What's a world we're supposed to like winch this instead? Adders popping off on main stage. There's the Oberon. Comes through pretty late, doesn't it?
Seen all, and I am the ghost.
They have Wrath still, right?
So silky.
We've a hero in our midst.
Is there ever a world it's better to actually hit the Gales here? I think it's definitely better to hit Gales down, right? If we get the Revenant, plus add a lot from the Revenant. Nice. Close game though. But we do just about get it. Alright, let's take a look at Hubert. More like Poobert. Haha. Ha. See what I did there? What's Freddy playing at the moment, Bane? Is he playing he was playing a bit of the Bazaar, right? No, I do not like that. Sorry, guys. I'm getting a bit distracted here. Right, so if Hubert goes, we can obviously take a look at some of the other provisions. I think Onsace is the most cuttable card. I do quite like him though. I think he's fine enough. But we could go for like a 14 if we so desire, right? I mean, that's where we had the Demavend in before, but I'm not interested in Demavend. So the Damsel in Distress, whenever you play a knight, I mean, some kind of extra big top end could be an idea, right? Draug is a knight. Selkirk's a knight. Curse Knight. Is that enough? Maybe. It's actually an interesting shout. But we don't have Grace very often. I'm kind of unconvinced by that. We could also look at playing like the I don't know. I mean, we could. It's like a big top end card. Really sure I'm that convinced. Don't want this for sure. We could obviously look at some other devotion cards. Someone mentioned Bohot, I think. I don't know about that though. Varaxus could be an interesting addition. Varaxus Selkirk, Varaxus Baron, Varaxus. Varaxus could be actually alright. We don't have that many soldiers, but we have a few, right? Like PFI, Marine, John. Varaxus doesn't sound completely terrible. Varaxus Draug? That does sound kind of spicy. We could try Varaxus. I'm not against it. Kimbolt. Where's Kimbolt? Someone else mentioned Kimbolt earlier. I was just hovering it, but I think I was looking at the other guy. Oh, Kimbolt. Where are you? What the heck is he? Who is he? What does he do? Oh, this guy? Boost 3 bronze units in your deck by 1. The first time an allied uses an order each turn, summon a random unit with the same power from your deck to this row. Boost 3 bronze units in your deck by 1. The first time an allied unit uses order each turn, summon a random unit with the same power from your deck to this row. Does it work great? Maybe. I can kind of see it. Yeah, we are kind of short on units. Like, we also end the game quite a lot with like very few units, especially with Raffards. I don't know about that. It's definitely an interesting shout. I do quite like the sound of Varaxus. We are Devotion. But also bear in mind if we're leaving Onsace, I have an extra leader charge available. Having an extra like leader charge is kind of interesting. For like the fact that it gives us the flexibility of like Draug. I do like the Onsace quite a lot, I have to say. So Onsace in an 8 is still a serious option. Is there anything in an 8 that really catches the eye? I mean, old King Bellahan, mate. Is he that bad? I don't know if he's that bad. You know? I really don't know if he's bad at all. I don't know if he's good, frankly. But he's just like an extra thing I can just dump down on the board. Be like, yep, deal with this, bruv. I do like the Onsace. I think Onsace is pretty good. Like, we just have a real lack of control. And he gives us that. But in a summon a unit from your deck to this row and lock it. Which is kind of fine for quite a lot of our things. Curse Knight in particular. Order, give an allied unit vitality 0. Increase this value by that a boost. No, that does nothing. I don't like that. I kind of see it though. You can play like the knight, but no, I'm not interested in that one. The Hubert's kind of fine. Like the Hubert is pretty good, but it just is a bit clunky, isn't it? Like 3 thinners in the deck that we have to mulligan away each time. I don't think there's any other cursed cards, right? I'm still not... okay, there's Vandergrift, but I'm not really interested in him. I'm not playing Sabrina. I'm not completely like we have to 100% play on Sace either. I think he's just good, right? Like it uses the leader. I think it might just be Vincent still, honestly. I'm not really that. Bellerin does sound tasty. He could pop off. We can't really play Anna with this leader. She would take a leader charge that we don't have. I'm playing on Sace. Mate, Bellerin does not sound bad. He does actually synergize with quite a lot of this deck, right? It's not going to be that, right? Yeah, it's not going to work with the remaining Secret Service. That would be busted. He's probably not quite good enough, right? It's like +2 on a Marine, +2 on an Envoy, +2 on a PFI, +2 on Damn Sorceress, +1 on Botchling, +4 on John. But it is just like an extra card that our opponents are going to be like, ah, no, we got to deal with him. We kind of need more cards like that, frankly. I do say frankly quite a lot, don't I? Bane's made me realise. I would quite like to polarize more though. Like Varaxis instead of Onsace is interesting. And we could play like a Margarita. Or... yeah, Vincent might actually be super fine as well. Honestly, this Vincent might pop off. I definitely don't hate Vincent. I don't really like Margarita that much, to be honest. Frankly. Let's try this. But we have a spare leader charge now, which I don't like. That just seems like such a waste. But the argument is it's not a spare leader charge because we can now leader charge Revenant off Draug, which might not be irrelevant. Or we could leader charge Varaxis. I don't know, man. Seems a bit weird to have a spare leader charge, doesn't it? I don't know about Vincent, Varaxis. Vincent seems a bit meh. How often is Vincent really popping off? Maybe it's good. It's cursed. Synergizes with Adder. Synergizes with Draug. I mean, we're devotion deck, mate. I'm not playing Sabrina, sadly. Not interested. She just isn't good enough. I'm still mainly leaning towards Onsace. And therefore, I kind of like all the other cards we have. I could see a world we drop the winch, like a winch down. The winch is super good though. So, I'm going to play an 8. I'm not going to play Sabrina, sadly. We have Onsace and Selkirk. I'm playing both. I just want like a third use for my leader charge. And I'm not really that enthralled by any of the options. And I think like we need the bit of control, right? Also like Onsace is going to be able to be slammed in a non-adder round. I think I'm just keeping Hubert after all that. Kind of fine. Like, he is good. I do think we kind of need the Hubert juice. He's just a bit bricky. That's fine.
Will you learn from that blunder? Are you capable?
Everton game still 0-0 against Chelsea. Force of nature. So we actually need to think about like what orders can we click in round 1. That's like another way of looking at it, right? Try and click orders. Like I've not been clicking my Secret Service that much. For example, we'll keep this. We don't want to break. Force of nature.
Bloody wind. It's never my bag.
AA is more important. So if we now draw off Raffards, we get AA. That's such a really nice bit of synergy. Whatever will I do? Oh wait.
Could he be a suitor to my lady?
Roach Doragray. It's a bit weird, mate. The first question is, do we slam Raffards? It's a good hand for it. I think we will. Front row or back row? There's no real reason to front row it here, right?
I'll give them 2 days.
20 immortals, I think.
Power in retreat.
If you could just sign the confirmation of receipt.
Hubert's popping off, guys. I'm glad we kept Hubert, to be honest. And it's good that we just took the time to... Because I've been moaning about him, but now I look at the other options. I'm like, you know what? Hubert on Sace, very, very clean. Like, I think this just is the setup.
Beware the man of glass.
I think this is just very efficient. Let's take a Cuss Knight. Because then if I get another status on anything, my Redanian Secret Service will thin.
Away from my wares! Away!
Oh, the sappers. So what do we want on top? I can't remember what I put on top already. Adder and AA. AA is already drawn. So let's go for the Immortals. And now Winch. And draw the Immortals. Adder's already on top. Whatever, I'll click her again.
I shall teach them a lesson they will not forget.
Boss doesn't like me.
As you wish.
Play the damn sorceress first. This maybe comes back to the positioning that maybe it was better to go in reverse. Playing a bit weirdly, aren't they? Interestingly, if I didn't play this just yet, I could go AA into John into Winch, which could have been a pretty nice play. But I think I'm fine just slamming the Immortals down at this point. Draug was not on top yet.
All as one!
Do not look now, my lady.
Get our thinning done. Yeah, I do think there was a missed opportunity with the sequencing here. If I go Immortals first, then it opens up AA into John into Winch, which I think is actually very smooth. And also, Raffard's Vengeance could have been on front row for John pocket and Immortals pocket. So there's definitely some suboptimal decisions here for myself. But I think we're chilling nonetheless. So leader is play a bronze unit from hand. It's not getting any extra points. AA just for a marine seems like the best approach, yeah.
And it's all for me, Grog. Me knocky Grog.
Wouldn't be completely against passing if they give it to us. Oh, the bandit back? Is that good or bad for us? I think it's good. They just drew into the bandit, did they not, with this play? Does it go on top or not? I don't know. Islam leader. Anyway. I think it goes on top, right? So they have one in hand. Bro's got no board space there. How interesting. So Baron seems like the play, right? We have 4 points. Baron's playing for 5. So I have 4 points. I could back row Baron as well. Plus leader needed. I'm never passing here. Alright, so I go back row Baron, I think. Do I need to back row? 6, 12. I don't need to.
With a hero in our midst.
LOL. They might have obviously like a damage card now though. Bone Talisman. We have a hero in our midst. Yeah, Baron going might be quite expensive though. The question is, would we rather a long round or a short round? Long round. They have no leader. And I have Adder on top already. I think that's all we know that's on top. Troubadour. Yeah, I'm a bit worried. The Baron had to be used round 1. We have no tool punish left. So probably just mulligan the AA for John. Damn Sorceress is probably just worse than a PFI here. Because of Draug. Like, the Adder we probably don't need. But a Winch would be bad. We don't hit it. That's really good. We have double PFI now. So, is there any punish to Adder on an open board? They can't play Pred Dive. I don't think there is. And she is the best engine. Riptide? Right, thank you. That would be a punish. So let's not do that. And instead, let's set up our PFI. Thank you, chat. Riptide is one of those cards which I'm not quite used to yet because it got released after I stopped playing. No, we had to use the Bloody Baron in round 1, unfortunately, Sanchez, to win the round. It was the only card which allowed me to win. Obviously, if I don't use it, then I can't Baron the Morntart anyway. So I was left in a bit of a tricky spot. Adder time. Because Adder's, like, the Clash hits this, doesn't it? So Adder's super safe there. You want to Adder before Draug.
For my pleasure alone.
We might just be slamming Selkirk here anyway. Or not. So the decision here is, do we slam Draug or do we slam the Botchling? I think the board control of Draug might be good, but maybe we just want the PFI still. So that's the next decision. Is it Botchling or is it PFI? Nah, I think Adder's very strong, mate. Just wait. I don't think Adder needs more points. I think I'm leaning towards the Botchling. I'm actually leaning towards the PFI. I don't know. Let's go botchling. Basically, botchling is more points for us, but the PFI gives us more control. Quicker. And I walked into that one. Great. Well, that's not good. I wasn't expecting it to be buffed. I walked into that. I could have leaded or something. Alright, I have to do better. Ouch! I think we might be fine still. And also, Selkirk, a bit awkward. I don't think Drag would have seen that. I think we're getting whacked, mate. We're getting whacked. I think the botchling play was a really big error, right? On reflection, because it gave them the adder cleanup. We might be fine.
For Lyria and Rivia!
Looks like a loss, doesn't it? This deck sucks. Not gonna lie, my deck sucks. We're getting wrecked by everything and our bad MMR. I'm gonna have to abandon it. It's fun though, but it's just not good enough. Simple. I'm abandoning ship with this deck. Wasn't even close. Even with Adder, we're getting absolutely dominated there. Kirkpaton's version? What's Kirkpaton's version looking like out of interest? I can't imagine it's that different. This just doesn't seem very good. Not super impressed by any of it really. It's fun, but I think it's quite weak. And I don't think getting to 2.6 is even that impressive, to be honest. I don't think the deck has to be that good to get to 2.6, but this... Please send me Cupperton's version if you can. I'm going to run to the loo. I'm pretty interested in seeing it. I'll be right back. It's freezing. Just charge my laptop and then I'm good to start again. Bear with. Could also play a few games of SK Witchers. This version of Kerperton's, I would imagine it might end up being a different leader ability even. And yeah, sure enough. Yeah, I don't want to play a siege deck. That's so boring. I'm not interested in siege. Does kind of feel like we need that sort of thing. Did someone link me Kerperton's version? No, someone sent me one. But yeah, I don't really want to play this deck. It was fun. I'll revisit it at some point, but... This is in fact a cursed deck. Let's play a few with SK Witchers and see if we can push the peak up a bit more. We are like a game or two off peak at the minute. So maybe if we lose, we'll something else. Wasn't very impressed by that. I think it's like... The curse stuff was fun, but clunky. Overall, a bit too clunky for my taste. Wasn't impressed. There was nothing really about it that I liked, apart from that it was fun. And I think for the leader ability we had, it felt pretty optimized, but it just didn't pop off in any kind of way, shape, or form. I am interested in basically some like carryover cheese decks for NR, maybe like a Commandos deck. Paya mentioned to me there's some kind of like Erland type thing you can do as well that I might check out. But yeah, this just seemed a bit meh. Like playing Adder without Selkirk seems also pretty bad. This deck almost felt like it needed a defender, and like, I don't want to play defender. If you want the deck for the cursed one, I was just playing it, so that's fun. I'm sure we could get a half decent score with it, but I just don't have a good feeling about it for being a super, like, ultimately I don't have that much time. You know, it's like 12 days left of the season or something, and I've got to get 3 decks at least to 2.6 and then hopefully push them further. We need a couple to go even further. So investing time into a deck which just isn't quite popping off, not a vibe. I've never played Military. Like, I also want to try and play decks which are a little bit unorthodox. I don't want to just play things that other people on the ladder are playing. I think Shiru I'll probably end up playing, which is not that unorthodox particularly, but I'll build it my way without looking at other lists. I think I'm probably going to play Precision Strike Shiru with Mushy Truffle and with the Tempering one, like the Dwarven Mine thingy-majigama-bobber. And probably without the Broccolon Sentinels, interestingly. Because I think you just use the 2 damage on the Broccolon Sentinel to line up Shiru. Hey Kevin, I've just stopped playing the cursed NR deck, but you can rewind the YouTube VOD. I was playing it for the first three and a half hours. Unfortunately, I'm not too impressed with it. It was good, but not good enough. It was like fine. It was just very underwhelming, pretty consistently. So we're trying to queue a game with SK Witchers where I'm at high MMR, but if not, we'll play something else. I know, cool. I know roughly what I'm playing for monsters. Probably going to play like a triple IDR deck and learn how to play that. And then that means I need 2 other decks still. So this is one, some kind of triple monsters cheese with AQ of some sort, and then 2 others. Probably Shiru. So I'm kind of looking for one other deck. If I'm playing Shiru, I'm basically looking for one other deck. And Cursed NR is sadly not it. That's probably a miss mulligan. It probably should have been the Lambert first. It ended up not mattering at all. But against Pirates Cove, this thing is insanely strong. I think we were probably quite incentivized to try and apply a lot of pressure here and win on even. I wonder if there's ever a world we start with the vial here, though. Or if we just slam Portal. Portal gets punished if we hit the Quartermaster and they have the clown, but I don't really know if they even play the clown, and I'm not even sure they would slam it. And half the time I hit the fish flapper anyway.
Take care of your blades and they'll take care of
Well, let's see. The clown is pretty good against us here. Yeah, sure enough.
Abandon your false guns!
Is there a world we like slam some leader charges here? I don't think so.
The windmill. Sticks spin around and smash you. Why don't train on the cone? I hate it.
I think this one should just be this, maybe? Or SK? Or deck? Hopefully it's deck. Yeah, there you go. The last one. Alright, now a leader plus Junod is more... Like, I think we're supposed to get rid of this, right? They're going to slam, like, the... Yeah. I could also see a world it's Geralt Pro, actually, because then we don't even need to go for a leader charge just yet. But Junod is quite interesting. Maybe we Geralt Pro this, and I think I just want to slam Junod to deal with the bloody good friends. Nice.
Well, as long as you're thinking.
It was almost perfect. One extra hit on the this go would have been better. Definitely can't complain. But yeah, just applying pressure to win on even seems super reasonable. With the fact they have this Novigrad location.
Yes, you! Have you made your offering?
But we do have an offering. I think it's a bit too greedy to take for now.
I'd lend you a hand, but then I'd have none.
You're not fast enough. The windmill will hit you. Hard.
I likely to play one more card before they pass anyway to just fill their bank up a bit more. And it does stop me, you know, it's before Vesemir, so we probably take the offering this turn. So I doubt they're going to pass just yet. Shows what I know. Fine by me. That's a bit of a sus pass, to be completely honest. They must just have a very gold heavy hand. So we want on even. We basically just want to mulligan. I think we're just supposed to mulligan our golds away here. You could see what we even mulligan the Geralt Pro away. Rip. Probably just going to play down to one card then. Gonna Nero for all god.
We finish them, then I finish you.
I didn't want the witches in hand.
The anatomical changes slightly exceed my expectations.
Played your first game 3 years earlier, Dwarfs. Let's go. Was everyone so good? The deck I was just playing was okay, but I would say it wasn't great. But you might be able to find better versions of Revenants as well. Like I was trying Ada. I wanted to try. I've never played Ada, and she was one of my favorite cards in beta. And I have to say I enjoyed it. But I don't think the deck's that impressive. I think any way you build it, there's going to be better setups, significantly better setups.
Best commodity in town.
I'm sure you could build it better than I did, though. Like, but it did feel like the correct leader to be playing. So bleeding a fish flapper, not ideal for them, but. this is where like winning on even and then just having a bunch of
I only loot corpses.
bad
except
cards in hand
sometimes
is a really
they're
good
quite
line
fresh.
for this stuff. Oh yeah, you're right. They do want a young kit.
What are you gonna do? Huh?
This thing's played for so many points. And yeah, we do definitely run the risk that I might not hit my golds in round 3, but it's a risk I'm willing to take. I really didn't want the Witches in hand. But what's interesting about the Witches is they might try some kind of hero pass and think, well, if they don't have Witches, I get my card back. And then bam, we have the Witches.
Not much left of that.
We'll go for the Vesemir first, because, you know, the Neuromancy is a bit more precious to us, whereas we're always 100% of the time playing Vesemir. But I'm pretty sure I'm always going for All God here. We'll buff the Quen, a Bear Witcher, and I guess we can't buff the Complete
What you
Witcher
say?
trio. This one's in hand.
Never ask.
I mean, it is interesting, isn't it, that they're going so tall. Like, I do wonder if there's ever a world we go for the Leo first before the All God, because it keeps the Geralt Pro as an option. I don't think so. I think we just take the All God now. So we might not actually even be able to play this Leo. We might not have enough reach. So we're certainly going to buff both of those. But then what else? In theory, the Bear Witcher is the safest buff. No, let's buff Escort and Geralt Pro. And in theory, the Bear Witcher is safe because I might Quen into it, but let's just buff the Quen. I'm pretty sure I have enough reach. 18, 23. I've got plenty. I didn't actually double check, but I was pretty confident that we did. There's even a world that we play the Leo even if we don't have reach with the Witches, because are they really going to call our bluff?
Nothing turns my guts more than a filthy mage.
So we're at 14. They're gaining no more points. So 14 to 47. We only need a tie. Is 33. Witches play for 23. How much did I say? 43. Plus 2. 14. 33. Witches play for 22. 33. We might not have it, but they never pull the bluff. Fair play if they do. They lose to Quen. They lose to Profession. They lose to Escort. There's so much they lose to. It's got to be worth the trade. We also short on the round for ourselves, but I don't believe it is enough. But look at that. So worth it, mate.
Don't blame me.
I think he's good, right?
Society.
Got 13 provisions. Can't be bad. I did have the 4 points of leader as well. Oh, let's go. This was so good. This Leo play was so good. Very happy with how we played that. With the mulligan of mulliganing golds away, right? With mulligan the Geralt Pro away. Now we just need to draw well, because it could be a disaster with the Witches. That's not a bad start. I don't think we can risk another mulligan, so we only have either... Yeah, this is super fine. Super duper fine. I mean, there is actually a world we... No, we want the Geralt Pro. Yeah, this is super clean. We get everything we need. All the buffs as well.
Strong and immune.
So we do want to try and remove as many of the spenders as possible. So there's a world we slam leader immediately here. For example. I think I'm super happy to just take out the King of Beggars.
All that dancing around. It's not for me.
Obviously the Jack is an engine, but I just want them to only have a limited amount of spenders, so they go taller. Right? I have 2 tool punishers.
So that's why there's no horse in
Who's
the
here?
third. Ouch.
Okay. So maybe Geralt Pro here. The question is it a Sea Jackal or is it Jacques? Probably the Sea Jackal, right? Well, Jacques is actually 2 tags, but they have the other tags here. Yeah, we take the Geralt Pro here, and we probably Slam Leader as well.
I hate portals.
I think the Sea Jackal's the better target. Do we Slam Leader? Maybe. I mean, I'm basically saying I want to Slam Leader in case I high roll. I'm not going to high roll. It was still fine to hit these because everything else was armored, right? There was no point of not hitting them. Leader's basically good if it finishes this off or this off. It's very unlikely that that would happen.
Are you doing business for you?
Much left. Left.
We nailed that from start to finish, really. The round 1 game plan to win on even. Mulligan away the good cards. We just won that with like the strategy rather than the individual plays, right? The macro, not the micro. I'm aware some tales are cautionary, and so I approach as such. Probably going to be in the queue for about half an hour, so. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Man, you need a lot to hit that. When do you reckon the last time I hit that was, huh? 2-3 years? Everton 0-0 with Chelsea at half-time. Come on, the Blues. Come on, the Blues. Let's see other scores on the doors. Wolves 3-0 up at Leicester. My goodness. The addiction warning pop up. It's like the amount of crowns. Both teams are blue. There's only one true blue team. It's Everton. Everton are also at home. I take a 0-0 against Chelsea all day. The thing is, in my fantasy team, after the Merseyside derby got postponed, I took out my pickers and I took out Pickford and Branthwaite, and we got a clean sheet against Arsenal last week. Hella title mirror matchup. We're going second again, which is probably a good thing. Cursed Scroll, that seems risky. So Cursed Scroll kind of incentivizes us to try and apply a lot of pressure here. We could take a mulligan on the Bear Witcher. There's no guaranteed bricks. I think it's fine. I don't really want a Bear Witcher in hand. It's a very good hand, I have to say. Cursed Scroll probably means Temple with Inspired Zeal even. Maybe Commandos now.
It's a one-way assault, I assure you.
I'm an officer and a gentleman.
pass on every 10th round.
Yeah, this is probably like what the curse deck we should be looking at playing is. Like these guys are a bit too good not to play. Engine overload as well. How do we strike back from that? Because that is pretty scary. I think there's a world that we just play slow and pass early, which is not really usually the game plan for our deck. I think like offering is quite interesting as well here. A Nero for offering means I can't portal. I think it's fine. Don't love it. They might go like Winch here, right? Winch is insane here. Temple. Create a legendary from your factions, not your starting deck. And shuffle them to the deck. Do we get to see what? Queen Me, Philippa, and Gerhardt. Oh my god. Draw a unit of your choice and boost by your hand set, then shuffle card back into your deck. Interesting. I mean, we can apply quite a bit of pressure here. I quite like the look of Eskel onto the old Vengeance now.
Get to work.
Offering having to Anira for it, not ideal, but you can see why I went for it, right? We just answer their engine overload threat now. Suddenly, like, our leader is looking very, very good. To set up Junod as well. This also plays into Tool Punish. So now we just want to stay ahead. Right, that's kind of the key here. Which the Vial actually does quite well. Not really too interested in anything else that keeps us ahead at this moment. And I don't hate that they're, you know, if the Siege Tower continues to go, I can take a Geralt Pro as a Tool Punish as well. So I think the armor up's enough. It is. The question is, do we take... No, we can't take a 1. The leader is still quite tempting on that board.
Try to win them all. You won't.
And now we do need something a little bit more tempo. Could be time for a Geralt Pro. We're 11 behind, but I have 2 vitality, so I'm 9 behind. Geralt Pro seems pretty reasonable.
Let's get this over with.
Haven't used any leader charges. We used an Nero for carryover on the offering. I think we're in a pretty damn good spot, if I do say so myself. Yeah, Siege is definitely still a thing. We might, in fact, be up against a Siege deck. I don't know. I've not played against this deck before. This kind of looks like similar to the deck we were just playing, right? But with really different setup overall. So what's interesting here is like the Quartermaster is enough to keep me ahead. It's probably better to go for the Quartermaster compared with the Vesemir now. Like, okay, it gives their Revenant an easy bit of fodder. But I'm sure they can set it up relatively easily anyway.
I'd lend you a hand, but then I'd have none.
The windmill. It sticks
So I'm playing into a wide punish here. But I doubt they have one. I should have used the second leader charge for this Revenant here. There's a misplate.
Too old for this shit.
I haven't tried any mutant generator decks. No, not really interested either. That card is expensive. It's also good though. It's crazy how expensive it is though, really. This is going so well for us. We're just absolutely chilling. This Revenant popped off though. Jonod is only 9 points here, it's actually not enough. The question is, which Bear Witcher do we go for? Probably the smaller one.
Last words.
Need a hand? Just chop one off.
Sets up a slightly bigger Genod. Win on even, full leader available. Seems pretty good, mate. Portal available. Witcher trio available. All God, Vesemir carryover. It looks like another win, guys. That'll put us back to peak. Let's not speak too soon, but it looks good. I'll get rid of the fish flapper. I can actually see a 2-0 potential on the cards here. Not too thrilled about the fish flapper in hand.
You are, men.
Selkirk would be quite good here for them.
War's crux lies in winning, not resisting.
That's pretty cool. So you go King Demavend into that. That's interesting. I feel as though we're just supposed to preserve our leader still, right? I think we just accept that they've got us there. Like, I could full leader, but I would need to hit 8 into that. Just doesn't seem worth or likely to happen. They're only damaging something by 3, so I think I'm fine to leave it for now. Doesn't really gain me that much, but there is a world I decide that to go for kind of sense blood here, if you will. The question is really with the Junod if I play it or not. I could just trade it for...
Blood alone can my maid's honor unbesmirch.
I mean, there's a world we stand the leader still. Like, we might have a 2-0 here, to be completely fair. I think I will stand the leader for Junod. Like, I think there's a world I just push. I still have 7-8 points off of the portal to come through.
Easy there, big fella. Easy.
Doing it fast enough. The windmill quickly. Hard. Oh, please.
14 plus 9, 23, 27 points. I think we just go for it, right?
Not much left. What's that?
GG. Whoa, 2-0, baby. We're back on peak with that. Battle of the Pella. Oh, new peak. 1 extra MMR gained. We haven't really lost that much with this deck overall. Queue times are very quick right now. Make the most of it. Yeah, matchups with this deck overall, there's not that many I feel... There's nothing I feel super bad about. I think our worst one has probably been like Nilfgaard Enslave. We have struggled against that. When playing against the top players anyway. Yeah, but I mean, I also like... Don't worry, I played this deck for this game for years. This deck kind of just suits my playstyle a bit as well. And it's got Portal Fish Flappers. How can I not love it? Not a short stream. I was going to watch Everton play, but... It didn't really seem worth ending the stream for. Yeah, I have been this week, Mystic. I'm really loving it. Like, I don't think it's going to be an indefinite thing where I'm not going to be slamming Gwent as much as I am this week all the time. But like for now, I'm really loving it. And I can see myself like coming back to play some Gwent just for fun quite a bit. It's scratching my itch. I'm really enjoying it. A lot of the time I'm pretty damn busy with Lorcana stuff, but at the moment it's quite quiet. But it's also Christmas. So I'm not going to be as free to slam. Alright, we got a game. Let's go. We're going second again, 3 times in a row. Very good. So open deck list. I have a feeling this might be a tricky matchup for us. It's not one I know that well. I think Eskel, Geralt are going to be key. It's always a Fish Flapper first and then a Bear Witcher. There's an argument it's a Bear Witcher first and then a Fish Flapper actually. I think this was a good call. I do love my Portal Fish Flappers, but the Bear Witcher in hand is not something we want. I think the key thing in that last game that enabled us to win was the Aneromancy for offering on turn 1. That was a sick play in the end. It was controversial for sure. But I think that was the money. Money. Alright, they have an Armature card. Good thing I've got offering. Poggies. Offering's actually cracked. Alright, we're always... Oh! Oh, that's a bit sus. That's a bit sussy, mate. Innit? Okay, it's not sus. It's open deck lists. They have Portal, they have Ceres. Alright, do they have like any tool punish? No. Verification. Wyvern Shield Skill. Wyvern Scale Shield. You have to imagine they're going to go for the Priestess next. How do we want to go about doing this? Do we ever just lead a charge and offering anyway? I think so. That's annoying. That is very annoying. I think utilizing our leader to just answer their engines is a good decision in this matchup, basically. I think we want to try and win on even. Pretty desperately.
Blades and they'll take care of you.
Accept our sacrifice!
I think leader offering. So our leader's gone. Bruv. They rage quit. Oh my days. I didn't even have another gutting slash for it. I had another offering, but I didn't even have access. Oh my days. What a rage quit. Knock them off peak. It's the only deck they've played. I love bears. Let's go. I think Chelsea might have a penalty. Free kick. Speci doesn't know about I love bears. I really don't. I do now though. He only plays bears. Yeah, I kind of gathered that much. I'm gonna go get a coffee. I'll be right back. Last coffee of the day, I think. I didn't sleep that well last night. I wonder why. How greedy. Said ideally. This was a premature rage quit because we didn't have the second offering in hand. I think we narrowed for gutting slash, didn't we? Maybe I should have just narrowed for offering at that spot. I don't know. Might be another Everton 0-0. Sean Dyche special. I bet the Goodison crowd are absolutely riveted. To be fair, we'll take a 0-0 all day against Chelsea. We're actually pretty good against the big teams. Rockstar, we're on peak, guys. We're almost, what, like 6-2-20? So it's big games. We're going first against Syndicate. I'm not sure that's good news for us. We need to balance trying to win round 1 with not overcommitting. The hand to start off with is pretty bad. Double Bear Witcher, a Fish Flapper, and Vesemir. Vesemir goes first. The portal is not bricked right now. And I just think we have to get rid of the Bear Witcher. The portal is bricked. That's not great. We don't have portal though, so... we'll just start off with a good old-fashioned flapper of fish, mate. This one's probably a struggle. We have no offerings, no gutting slash. We do have all god. We might have to do like a kind of play 3 and pass type thing, which we never tend to do with this deck, but we might have to consider that as an option. Uh-oh.
It's time.
Nothing tickles my tits quite like a good secret.
That is pretty interesting. How are we getting out of this alive? Leader plus armor up might not work for us, but it might be the best bet. It might just be the best bet. Unless, is there a way we can preserve the leader?
Hard.
I think we're in a tight spot. I think the hand is bad. I think our best bet is just trying to get out of this alive, and the armor up doesn't buff the Slice Seductress at least.
Consider this my tip.
My goodness, what is happening here? Have a Junod at least.
So it don't matter. Sounds like something a midget would say.
We could take a leader charge now. I don't think so. They might go like Malaspina, right? Malaspina! Or pass. Use my leader. I'm trying to preserve it. If I can get out here, I'm super happy. I think they actually give us the pass here. No, they don't.
Road, hasn't it?
They almost do. But not enough quite. Well, not much else for us, but maybe to just accept our fate a bit.
Quicks, I have spoken.
Junod is destroy a damaged enemy. So we had the Slice Seductress damaged. We still have our full leader. And we probably just play down to Vesemir. Arguably, we should shorten the length of the next round as well, right? Like we probably play the Quartermaster and then the Vesemir. I'm happy to win the round down 2 cards. I'd probably rather win the round down 2 cards. I don't think we're in the world's worst spot. I think we've done well to preserve our... thingamajigger. What happened to that early stream through house today? I decided to... I thought my dad would be watching Everton, so I was going to go watch Everton with him, but he's not. It's my little sister and her boyfriend are here, so they're watching a film instead. Whatever. I'm just going to chill and do my thing. And my little brother gets here later, so I'm not really know. But I'll definitely be hanging out when he's around. Right, we do have to be careful that I have reach of Vesemir here. We probably should do some maths. They're getting +2, 4. Two, 4, 6. They're +6. I'll be fine.
You ought to see the other beasts.
I can use leader charges if I have to. But I'm trying to shorten the length of the next round and get my carryover. And yeah, we do have a lot of reach. Like, there's actually a chance we win this round still with Geralt Pro. Like, Geralt Pro on the sappers puts them back and makes things awkward for them. It's not a grind set, mate. I'm just very much loving Gwent. I've actually got more important things I should be doing, but never mind. Could be worse. Alright, so I didn't actually do the maths, but intuitively it's a lot. That's gone really well for us. I'm very happy with that. Very, very happy. We win down 2 cards with very little resources spent. We used a Journal and no leader. Fish Flapper has to get Mulligan. We got All God carryover as well, I believe. Oh my days. We're cooking. All right. Sadly, both of these have to go. No second Witcher, please. Get in. We have to probably portal push. Still have full leader. Portal push. Is there any other proactivity we have that's an option? No, there is not. So it's a portal push. Front row, back row, I don't think it matters.
Go ahead. Stare at me, Stumper.
Philip would be very, very good here. Sadly, we didn't hit the Fish Flapper. Novigrad! Mate, I think we're just slamming... Oh, maybe we're just slamming the old Bear Witcher off Quen, but I could see a world it's the Witcher trio. I think it's Quen, because it gives us Quartermaster target. Quen seems fine. Could also just be the big Bear Witcher here. But I think we're supposed to go like tempo mode, right? We want to like apply as much points as possible in a short space of time and then pass. Like, I think there's a world we go Quen, triple Witchers, pass.
Let's get this over with.
Need a hand? Just chop one off.
Why don't train on the cone? I hate it.
I don't know. Let's see. We're in a pretty good spot, though. All things considered, we got options. The hell is that thing? Spawn Gudrun, hold 6 in every turn, gain enough coins to fill your pouch. Has that gone through already? It's about to go through, right? No. Hold 6 at the end of your turn, gain enough coins to fill your pouch. I'm confused. What does Gudrun do? Infuse enemy unit with whenever your opponent gains coins, damage self by 1. And they did it to 2 things. I mean, the pass seems fine enough here. We do preserve a lot of our value. But also getting rid of Gudrun might be nice. I could Offering her. That seems very greedy, though. But it is carryover, and it does deny them some value here, right? I don't really know if it... Also, a leader. A leader could just snipe Gudrun. It's probably going to hit the Flying Redanian, though, sadly. But we can go, like, Bear Witcher to finish her off. Let's take the pass. Hopefully, we need it really for... We kind of need it to take 2 cards. I think there was a world we kept going here, but I'm kind of happy enough with this. Still got a full leader available. Still got 2 Bear Witchers. No, 1 Bear Witcher available. We didn't use our Nero twice, which feels a bit weird.
There'll be plenty of coin to go on. Twice.
So 3 race copies yourself. Reduce the number of copies. Alright, I don't really know what this is doing. But it seems good for us. Seems like a great pass. Really, really does. What put me back? I've been wanting to for a bit, and Witcher 4 trailer got me hyped up. Alright, we got our card back, but it's still a pretty long round. But we have a bunch of removal. I have Last Say with Geralt Pro and Escor, and full leader. It really does not look bad at all, does it? I think this went about as well as we possibly could have hoped. They do have the Novigrad and the Mushy Truffle carryover though. Great pass in the end. Psychocky called it. I think you influenced my decision there, mate, so thanks. Escor's good. Leo's okay. Gutting Slash is not terrible. I actually don't hate the Gutting Slash, but I might prefer Gutting Slash to Leo, honestly. Like, I kind of just want to answer all of their things. I don't really know how good Leo is. Maybe it's fine. Everton almost scored. This is a really tricky mulligan. I should not be focusing on the Everton game. We improved it slightly. That's better. The vial was quite good as well.
This wealth gap's getting ridiculous.
Interesting. I have like a limited amount of answers for tool cards, right? I could go full leader here, and I'm guaranteed to be able to offering the Vinci. That seems pretty good. That does seem pretty good. Yo, Repender. Coming back to Gwent. I'm just really enjoying it, mate. Just been looking to play something for fun. And this is scratching the itch. So... the Aneromancy could be a Barongar. But it could also just be a Vial, and we continue to give them nothing to target. I'm not sure that matters. The Barongar doesn't feel great here. I could, of course, just Eskel this now. But that gives them the opportunity to play around Geralt Pro, so I actually don't want to do that. I think there's a world it's just a Vial here. Uninteractive value. It could also be Leo just now, early. I think I'm just going to take the Vial here. Bit of a weird play, but I think it's super fine. Eskel is now destroying an enemy unit with primary category not in my starting deck. I only have Witches and I have a single Relic. So I can hit everything else.
If the ring won't come off, just take the whole finger.
Seems like it's Bear Witcher. It could also just be the Witcher trio, right? I guess there's a world that the Bear Witcher could be better later. I think I'm just going to take the Bear Witcher.
I'll cleave you in two.
Hopefully I don't regret targeting this and not this. I don't see why it would matter. Kind of might regret the Bear Witcher already, actually, because if they... yeah.
Your facts, good sir, are false.
Bear Witcher would have been great on that, so... this is a misplay. Yep, it was a misplay. Pretty big one as well. Pretty big one. Sad. Should have gone Witcher Trio. Live and learn. Nothing I can do about it now. Igni doesn't scare me apparently. It's not a devotion deck, so it probably should scare me. That's not very good for them.
Back home.
Seems like a good time to go for the Panther on Saul. Unless they're going to offset him slightly. This card is quite a big threat. really regret not having my Bear Witcher to deal with it. Because it can offset my Panther, right? Because, yeah, the 17 number is, like, very, very difficult to do anything with Panther. So, we could just escalate now. But maybe I'm also just better taking my Leo points now and having the flexibility. I think I am better doing that.
Who the hell are you calling hot-headed?
And I think I'm not taking the Vial. Plays into Tool Punish. So they're going to continue to try and set Saul to like a number which I can't Panther. Profit 3, infuse an allied unit with at the end of the turn, gain 1 coin. That doesn't seem very good either. So Saul is continuing to be annoying for our Panther. So I could definitely see a world here where we just take out the Sea Jackal. Because I am worried that they can play around the Panther too much. I'm going to take out the Sea Jackal here. Guys, what am I doing? What am I doing? Oh my god, what am I doing? Oh my god, what am I doing? I got distracted when we're on peak. Philippa! Imagine the Philippa here, mate. Oh my days. Best Philippa of all time. I got really distracted at the worst moment. I'm actually a fool. I think it doesn't matter, fortunately. It was advanced BM. My god, what an idiot. What an idiot I am. What did I do wrong? Did I like hit it down or something? Or did they play around it? It was at 8. Okay, so they played around it. So I mean my play was probably fine anyway then. Was there anything I could have lined up? I mean they actually gave me the Panther on this anyway. Oh, they didn't.
Get to work.
Calculated, right? Calculated! What an idiot. What an idiot I am, guys. But with an insanely good MMR. I am an idiot with an insanely good MMR. Oh, idiot, let's go. Thanks, mate. I mean, I'm 1,500th, but like, if you just look at the top rank, just to get an idea, they have an insane SK MMR, and then the rest is 2.6. Our SK is like closing in on theirs, though. We're like 60 behind. But they're on peak with everything else. The pro wasn't a misplay. You should have just killed the 6 when you played it. Right. I have a great eye for faces. Right, maybe I'm going to sit in the deck builder because the Everton game's got about 6 minutes left and I'm going to kind of get distracted for the next 6 minutes. So I don't think I'm going to queue up another game. Let's build Shiru. I'm probably going to keep playing SK for now, but let's build Shiru. And maybe like an NR deck of some kind. Is there any deck ideas you guys have that you think could pop off for me? I'm no beggar, I'm an artist. Exactly. The NR deck with Adder wasn't good enough. Mill, no. Nilfgaard Machines, what, the Rot Tosser deck? That does sound kind of good. Paya did mention a deck to me. Super cheesy carryover deck using 6p Ballista. You create a lot of them with Megascopes, Idarian, Adalia, etc. And then you gigabuff your deck an Erland Finisher. That doesn't sound terrible. We'll build a Shiru deck. I think this shouldn't be too hard to build. NR Grace, more like NR Lame. I want to play like stuff you don't see that often. And I'm sure you probably see Shiru somewhat often, but I'll probably have a different take on it. Shiru is kind of my bread and butter, right? I've got a lot of reps under my belt with Shiru. So we're going to play Mahakam Pass and we're going to play the Mushy Truffle in our Shiru deck. And we're going to play Precision Strike. And I'm probably not going to play Broccolon Sentinels either. See, I told you I was going to get distracted for the last 5 minutes. Probably going to have an Aneromancy and a Heatwave, but we won't lock that in just yet. Count Corbo Spam sounds fun, but Prob's not a good deck. Right? I'm going to guess. Is that a fair assumption? It's not bad. Yeah. I could be interested, but Prob's not right now. Bit too much brain power. Again, the next 5 minutes are going to be a bit slow. But I'm taking deck ideas. What else do we want in our Shiru deck? I don't think I'm going to play Broccolon Sentinels, funnily enough. I think I'm just going to use the 2 damage of this to set up my Shiru. Probably a Aneromancy, Gord, Heatwave. Like, these cards are probably good. I feel like I want a unitless deck. Sabertooth Tiger, Shiru. Cooling Council, I can see, I feel like I want to go unitless approach. Why would you not play Sentinels? Because we might want to use the Broccolon Sentinel to line up a Shiru and not go for the Death Blow. And we're limited on units that we can actually play. Yeah, probably a Nero, but it's not straight in the deck. Heatwave probably can go almost straight in the deck, though. And Gord can probably go almost straight in the deck, too. But how do we win round 1? Being unitless is always fun. I do love a bit of Madoc, guys. Madoc Shiru, could that be good? Madoc is a very, very good card, even at 11 provisions. What are the other immune cards? Could we do some kind of immune pile? I did love a bit of immune Shiru back in the day. Milva's... Oh, okay, only boosting when it's moving. It's not very good then. Yeah, sadly not quite. This card's kind of cracked. The immune one. But you only get there if it's Devotion, right? Yeah. Alzo Shiru. Yeah, I tried it. I wasn't that impressed. I think I want a slightly different approach. I'm not going to be playing Milva. I could see us playing Saskia, though. Saskia is pretty good. What are the 4P cards that we're always playing? That's a good way to go. The Vial is always quite good with Shiruga. Hard to argue with the Vial, but it is also a special card which is not uninteractive. Circle of Life, they're going to be in the deck with Shiru. For the Mushy Truffle, we'll probably play the Officer. Simless is probably going to be in the deck as well, yeah. Gord's probably going to be in the deck. I don't want to like overdo it straight away though and end up with like a deck we're not actually that convinced by, but most likely it's going to look something like this. I like this leader, I think. I like the damage pings. Ping, ping, ping. I guess the movement leader has the same amount of damage pings. Maybe the movement leader is just better. Extra provision too. It probably is just better, right? Ping, ping, ping. Painting. Alright, I mean, if we're actually using this leader, it does change my opinion on how this deck's going to be built. Isn't Milva just good? Because I tried building this deck without Milva the other day, and it was weird. Isn't this card just sick? Alza plus Shiru, I already played, and it wasn't great. To be fair, the Everton game's almost over. There's only like 1 minute left. So Sean Dyche special, by the looks of it, a 0-0. So to be honest, I'm probably not even going to build this deck right now. Because the football's got less time than I expected. I'll just queue up the next game. But yeah, Shiru is on my radar. We do need to do a bit of a deck building session, but let's just slam some more games for now. You see, ending the stream for a 0-0, like an hour and a half of 0-0, would have been a bad life choice. And I just knew it. It's Everton. They're not actually fun to watch. We are anti-football. We are Brexiteers. Snap his legs. 130 minutes of no goals. Yeah, that's what all of our games are like, mate. But basically our speciality is the most boring football possible. We can't score. We have like zero goal scoring talent. So our only hope is a 0-0. Blow your whistle, referee. Blow your whistle, ref! Referee! Have a word, mate. If they score... Alright, looks like it's over. It's Jova. It's a great win for Everton. A solid 0-0 victory. Incredible football. Merry Christmas. Bournemouth are 3-0 up against United at Old Trafford. Oh dear. That's embarrassing. It's pretty embarrassing, mate. It's a huge 0-0 victory for Everton. Let's go to Osama. Great to see you. A huge 0-0 victory, mate. That is one of the biggest 0-0 victories you've ever seen. In fairness, 0-0 against Arsenal, 0-0 against Chelsea, back-to-back. Pretty sick. Now we got Man City up next. We are popping off. We had like the world's worst run of fixtures. We had Liverpool, Arsenal, Chelsea, Man City, and so far we haven't conceded a goal. In fairness, the Liverpool game was postponed, but let's not talk about that. No, it's how it feels to be a Schalke fan. Let's go. Honestly, this leader's kind of interesting to me too. It's interesting to see that we're playing it at such a high MMR. This leader does seem good to me. You play Renfrey with Invigorate. I honestly could be down for that. I do love Talk. I think Talk is a pretty busted card. But the problem is, previously it had to be a Devotion card. I actually think I'm prioritizing the Bear Witch. I might have gone over the Fish Flapper here. Could have broken my portal. Curse deck was fun, but not that good, unfortunately. I was quite disappointed with how it played in the end. I think this is not a good matchup to be going first in, I have to say. I am pretty interested in trying this leader out, actually. I think I might try Invigorate instead of playing Shiro, because I've done Shiro before, many times. But I haven't done this before. I'm surprised they didn't start off with a engine of some sort.
Who watches the Watcher?
Who watches the Watcher? Interesting. Who watches the Watcher? What to do, what to do, what to do. We're actually not in too bad of a bad spot. Honestly, I'm pretty down to try this deck. This might be my ST deck of choice. I could see it. Something different. I really like this leader with Talk and Renfrey. I think we just slam the Quartermaster for now.
Go ahead. Stare at the stupid and see what happens.
Just have quite a lot of nice options available to us. Not really sure passing is too wise.
Hi-ho, hi-ho.
Going for offering feels a little bit greedy. I think we might be able to get away with it. don't really want to pass. We might regret that play. Yo, Chezo. Yeah, Harmony does seem good, not gonna lie. I've never been a big Harmony fan though. Mayamon wrecked me with Harmony though. I've never been a big Harmony fan.
Fine. If my coin's ranked to ye, go kiss a dog neath its tail.
I'm being a greedy guts here. Everton have done Liverpool massive favour. Let's not talk about it.
Pride is all we've left.
This is me
Yeah, now we just never get our card back. Ever. Ever. But maybe that's fine. I don't know. We could Quen for Vesemir. Quite expensive, but it is what it is.
Not your lucky day.
Come forward. Enough.
I really don't think my hand was very good. I think I need last say, and I'm not sure I was ever getting it if I pass, so I just took the offerings and accept that maybe I lose on even, but I'm also like quite fine to win down 2 cards, right? Like my hand is pretty playable at least. I have a nice Junod set up without any leader charges. I have a Barangar and a Leo that can put in a lot of work. Quen!
Last words.
Oh! My
Fucking pitchfork.
days.
Seriously.
Double shield pop, poggers. That was impressive. Barangar.
Oh, one of the 2 sides. Rest will follow.
Yeah, we're playing All God. We're at 2,625 MMR or something on peak. Alright, so the whole hand's getting buffed up by a lot. Renfree, baby. Of course they drew Renfree in round 1. Very skilled. That's pure talent, mate. That's pure talent. Damage all enemy units by 1. No. Don't do that. It's actually not very good. I don't think that's a very good pick off from them. That is not going to be good later. But they just slam it now, sure. So we've now got both leaders from them.
Step forward and let us settle this.
I'm super fine just going down 2 cards. So.
My mentor's recipe says, cut the apples like so.
Okay, I could have slammed the leader, but no thanks.
You heard about Tridam Ultimatum?
Well, as long as you're sinking, might as well walk on the bottom.
Their hand is so juiced up, mate. Probably take the pass if they play her. There's a world we don't actually though, right? Like, I might have reach. This is what I love about this deck, is the fact that I can win round 1 down 2 cards. It puts people in really awkward spots. Like they're just fully probably anticipating I was going to pass it, but nope. Here I am, peekaboo.
Portals.
That hand is so juiced up. We need to try and get back our last say or bleed both of these cards out. Bit of a weird hand, mate. Whoop. Alright. Do we take a risky mulligan? There's probably too many bricks. We could just go Portal and Witches and then get our card back to Eskel. Bam! Could work. I don't think we can take the mulligan here, right? Because Portal's a brick. There's 4 bricks we can hit.
Take care of your blades and they'll take care of you.
There's very much a world we slam the Witches here, I think. And we just mulligan this away. Jermaine!
Be gone, you devils!
Now that's the kind of negotiating I understand.
Why don't train on the cone? I hate it. The windmill. It sticks spin around and smash you.
If you're gonna fall on the cabbages.
Baz with the prime, thanks mate!
Inside now.
How did I do, guys? Did I do good? Big fat talk. I just don't know how many points it is. I just haven't got the minerals to predict that. Like I could have.
To play with my friend, I enjoy that the most.
Could have done some maths, but Oh! We got a card back. Are you kidding me, mate? Look at us go, chat. Insane. We got our card back. Very cool deck from our opponent, though. Are you kidding me? Thanks so much, Baz, for the prime. I appreciate you, mate. Let's go! Come on, the Blues. Big win, big 0-0 win for Everton. Congrats, Chesney, as well on the Wolves win. That's pretty awesome. It's almost like you should have sacked your manager sooner. That was disgusting. Disgusting. Was it a 3-0 win in the end, Trezor? Come on, the Spurs. Come on, Spurs. Is that on soon?
Keep a stiff neck.
Keep a stiff neck, blood. Guerrilla tactics. There's a world we prioritize the fish flapper, but prob's not. Get in! Portal fish flappers! Are you kidding me? Mate, if you use the phrase slot machine one more time, I'm going to ban you permanently. It's not allowed in this chat, alright?
The only good one is a dead one.
The only good one is a dead one. I'm surprised they haven't, Alright. Boop, boop, boop. Armor up, baby! Armor the heck up, boys and girls and everybody else. I don't discriminate. It's not really that good. I can't escalate. I can't. I could leader plus offering. Should we just go for it? Win on even, PogChamp? Win on even, PogChamp! Boop. An offering to Lambert has been made. Those pesky cat... He doesn't like the cat witches, does Lambert? That's a Witcher 3 quest for you. That is fitting.
Oh, I sense trouble.
Ho ho, she senses trouble, mate. I can't escort that. I can't Jin on it because I have no leader. But now we've kind of made our decision that we're going to win on even. I mean, Portal's interesting, but it's a bit of a commitment, isn't it? All God's not enough. We could just go for the Quartermaster. My concern is they can't play Gezra's. Okay. I was worried about Gezra's, but we should not be worried about Gezra's considering they play Nova.
Ah, this will shoot true.
Interestingly, I can Geralt Pro that, but I don't have Geralt Pro. RIP. Damn it. All God's enough. Kind of slow though. Kind of fine. Boop, boop. Boop. Do we buff our fish flappers? Maybe one of them. I think a buff of a fish flapper could cause them some
Are you fucking kidding me?
surprises.
Catnip instead of crowns?
Catnip instead of crowns? Are you kidding me right now, mate? I think Portal's kind of fine here. Catnip instead of crowns? What? Are you kidding me, mate? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It could just be Quartermaster into old Vesemir.
To arms, men.
Boop. Boop. Against movement, well, it's Nova deck, so yeah. I was wondering the same, but then I realized it's Nova that I'm fine to go for the front. My early witches were in the front row already because of the armor up I played on Dunker. And therefore it made more sense to just keep everything in one lane rather than play into the Cat Witcher.
Your faith will guide us.
Why would they move armor there? That's a bit sussy.
Much left of that world.
It's going well. But I'm a bit nervy. I don't think my opponent's in the worst spot ever. Like, we've used our full leader. And they have carry over. She's a Witcher, damn it. I can't Eskel her. I mean, it's worth considering that Eskel's probably not that insane in this matchup. Seems like they have a lot of Witchers. I'd love to try and get through to the next round with Portal. I'd also not really like to beat Barangar.
It gets easier, kid.
Cool to see the Gwen Squirtle decks in full force here. I think Barangar's kind of fine now. It does make me a bit anxious. But it would require some significant leader charge commitments, and I think I'm fine with that.
No, oh no, no, no. You can't just sacrifice it.
No, 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 no. I'm a bit nervy. Is Jinod enough? I think Jinod is not enough. I am nervous. I don't like it. All their tool stuff. I mean, we could escort the old matron. But is it really worth it at this point? Is it a good pass, for example? They're gaining a lot of points. I'm pretty far behind. Eskel feels like too much of a commitment. Junod is not enough points. Portal feels bad too. Maybe it's just Portal. Might not be enough either. I think it is the fact we hit the bigger one. That was a risky play. But the All God buffed. And then we pulled the right one with the All God. I think it's enough. It might not be, I don't know. Maths is not exactly a strength of mine at moments like this. I think it's fine, right? Yeah, it's fine. The matron isn't buffing, so... This deck looks cool though, the frog mating season. The thing is if I had a Geralt Pro access, I'd be kind of cruising here. But we missed a Nero, we missed Gwen, we missed the Geralt Pro. The Last Wish, you don't see that very often. This is an underrated card though. Only 6 provisions. That card's actually kind of insane. The cat mentors are popping off. I love my opponent's deck. This is sick, bruv. Alright, I still have 8 points coming off the portal. Can we ever take an Escort here? On the old matron? Let's just say they hit the fish flapper. It's only 1 point. I don't think we can, right? It's 14. Maybe we can. 13, no, 14 swing. And I'm 27 down. I think Junod would get me there, right? Like I can just go down to 0, but then have a big Siri. I think it's time to pass. Which means we don't fin the fish flapper. What is interesting is if we ever just go Junod first, though, for example. Like I can see a world we go Junod first. And then take it with Escort.
Well, as long as
That, I think, is a reasonable play. Because we do have the reach for Escort to take it. And we might just get to trade the card. At least I hope we have it. I hope we have it. The maths I did tell out that we did. I think that was fairly fine. They have a Siri, which I need to kind of push into, but that's also kind of fine. I have a lot of good cards here. Did I have reach with the Escort? Yeah, the maths was always my biggest weakness in Gwent, no doubt about it. That's such a pants draw. Doesn't look good, does it? Are you sure I had it with Escort? By 1. You sure did you count all of the mentors buffing? And the Cat Witcher pings and the matron? Because the matron was gone. Maybe. I also like kind of didn't take long enough actually trying to do the maths sadly. That doesn't seem that good. That deck is so cool.
Judge me?
I want to play it.
You? Humans are scum. I prefer elves, dwarves, pixies.
Cutting slash is not OP, guys. This sucked.
Cat melon shade. No, I never underwent mutation, but I'm still a Witcher, damn it.
I mean, we have cards, but yeah, we didn't draw well. Let's be fair. Seems like I made a misplay with my maths. A maths failure when I could have Escort, but I went for the Junod instead. Do we win these? I very much doubt it. I don't know if they've got much left though. I will say that. It's possible. We do have a lot of juice. Yeah, I mean that's just the hand, isn't it? That's just the hand. There's a world we win. They can't have Gezras. They're a Golden Necker deck. There's definitely a world we win here. It's not all over.
If this is me now, who was I before?
Let's get this over with.
Need a hand? Just chop one off.
There's a world. It's a good start for us. I can't believe... Is that 9p? This card? That's kind of cracked, mate. This deck is awesome that my opponent's playing. I would happily play this. Frog Mating Season and Mentors sounds so tasty. I really like the deck. I've always been pretty into Scoia'tael Witcher idea. It was never good back in my day. For a hen? What does that do? Like destroy the card to the right or something? That is something I need to be careful of, isn't it? Boop.
I'll cleave you in two. What are you gonna do, huh?
They can, but we want to force them to lead a unit for Brahan. The concern here is that they play around the Geralt Pro, but we still like get the 3 damage on it. We might be winning. If we win, it's obscene. This would be the greatest victory. We're on peak, guys. They didn't play around the Geralt Pro very well either.
Any last words?
Any last words, filth? I think it's a win. Brahan is pretty scary, right? Basically plays for 14 plus 2. I think Brahan beats us by 1. Milva! That doesn't beat us.
Yes!
Jeez. Jeez. We can't lose. We can't lose. I'm basically Sean Dyche's Everton. We can't lose. We can't score. No, that's not right. That's Everton. We can't lose, but we can't score. We just draw 0-0. Fire snail. Uh-oh. Mira going second seems really bad. Not gonna lie. I think we're supposed to do like a celebrating a 0-0. Of course, it's a win. It's a 0-0 victory, mate. Do we ever hit him with like a tempo pass or something? The hand is honestly pretty cracked. I'm not so sure that gutting slash is that good. Don't want to break the portal. I'm not really sure how to play this one.
Disturb a god at rest,
You disturb a god at rest, mortal. Excuse me. I think Jonat's good at this matchup. Let's buff him. If they stand portal, we stand portal. Oh, it's not a mirror. They're doing something weird, mate. Buff Lambert. Playing something weird. That is a very good card, though. Renfrey, disgusting. Absolutely abhorrent. Sacrilegious. We can stand portal, though. Something, something, portal, fish flappers. Oh, I buffed Eskel? No, I didn't. Cool, I buffed Lambert. Phew. I buffed Lambert, bruv. Going second against Renfrey is pretty spooky. By the way, nerf Renfrey's gang to 7 provisions, guys. That's my latest decision I've thought of last night. On your balance council, nerf this to 7 provisions. That is such a big brain nerf, mate. That is actually hilarious.
not get
The Renfrey players keep flip-flopping Renfrey. Yeah, well, no more! I've had enough! Even though I've not been here the whole time, I've had enough. Alright? I'm sick of it. I'm sick of it!
To arms, men.
Nerf Renfrey's gang to 7 provisions. Ha 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 ha! Joke's on you guys.
Death sails in circles.
Wow, that's just rude. Fish flapper power. Look at my fish flappers, mate. Absolutely incredible. Just brilliant. Just fantastic. I don't want to give him a pass. I don't want to overdo it either. I actually feel like the Geralt Pro might be reasonable here. I'm not sure it gets that much better. I'm really not sure that it does get that much better. The question really is of the Quartermaster, if we ever just take that for Vesemir. Gwent into Vesemir, win down 2. I think I might go for that.
Maybe the pendulum. I'm much better at that. No, no, damn it!
Oh, it's fine anyway because of the healing. I did the maths. I didn't. Thought I might have overdone that a little bit there. Had a hunch. We buffed the Vesemir with All God. It never hits the Quartermaster. It's going to hit shield, armor, shield. Watch this. Ready?
We shall do it my way.
Ready? Shield, armor, shield.
Just one more circle.
Almost. It hit 1 damage. I still am not hating the look of the Geralt Pro here. We could Leo as well, but Leo's worth a point extra if we delay. I really don't hate the look of Geralt Pro. We want to like get far enough ahead that they can't go Renfrey, right? Which is 8. I'm not really sure that's going to happen. I think I'm just going to take the Geralt Pro. Like Leo seems like the logical play, but I don't think my boy's getting that much bigger here anytime soon. And this actually is an extra point on my other boy. No, Leo's fine. It's just this is like an extra point on Leo. And if they have a tool punish in hand, it's making their tool punish worse. Like, I think like Leo's just the obvious play, but I think Geralt Pro's better. Basically. Not really sure what to do here. Like, I don't think the Witches sounds too sensible. It's quite slow. I don't think they have Renfrey in hand, which is interesting. I think we're Leo and we pass without any
Melendra's
leaders.
recipe says, cut the apples like so.
I could see like one leader maybe. Yeah, we're on peak. I think I'm just going to preserve my leader. Yep, good choice. We could stand this, but I don't think it's worth it. There's definitely a world this would have been enough, though. We just mulligan our good cards away, hopefully, here. Like, we have a Nero access, ideally, so then I can just Nero into them if I need them. I think we did pretty well there. I don't have a good dry pass card right now. Oh, God. Phew! I wouldn't say it's a good dry pass card, but it's a dry pass card. We might get 2-0'd here, but it's the risk I'm willing to take. We had to take mulligans that. If we can withhold the push, we're chilling.
Listen well.
What do they discard here? Squirrel. Do we just go... I think we just do this, right? They clearly don't want to pass. Should be annoying. They might pass and then I just get it with armor up. Whatever, who cares? But I don't think they're going to pass.
That might even be amusing.
That seems like a good escort. I think it's going to be better to take the leader than take the vial here, right? We've seen Vanilla G from them already.
Mario's been chosen. The gods speak to him.
Why don't train on the cone?
They probably think I have a Witcher in hand. Like a proper Witcher, I mean. Are they going to 2-0 us? We might get 2-0'd. We have 13 points plus vitality, 14. But obviously they might remove the Witcher here. Let's see. If they don't 2-0 us, we should win. They're bronze unit from your hand. Nice, they're not 2-0. Pog Champ. I think we're good, right? And we're on peak, guys. Let's not forget, we're on peak right now. The +4 pass one would be good because we have plenty if they go for that. Okay, after using the ability, set the lowest powered allied unit to 10.
All that dancing around. It's not for me. Double the coin and consider it done.
We're hoping for the witches. We didn't give them. We mulliganed them away. That went well, didn't it? That went very well. Now we got witches. We got Junod. Nice. Barangar. Not sure on Barangar, mate. Like, I might be fine with it, but I think I can take a risky mulligan. The Junod and the Bear Witcher are both better, I think, and he's a bit awkward. No! I'm mulliganing the Gutting Slasher every time. I made my bed and now I lie in it. Easy, never punished. Whew.
Sure, no problem.
Wasn't even much better. Arguably it's worse. Barangar I'm just a bit concerned about, like a whale harpooner or something just takes it out. Whew. That was nervy. That was nervy times. Live by the sword, die by the sword. I do think they still have some juice left. They have a lot of provisions left, I would imagine. And they've probably got the flipping compass for like a 17-point Regis, right?
Just chop one off.
You never know which contract we're gonna kill here.
Barangar's looking like it would have been pretty good here, huh? Quen into Bear Witcher. That's pretty tasty.
I'll cleave you in two.
If I go down, I'm taking you with me.
What are you gonna do, huh?
Igni. We lose, unfortunately, to Regis. Compass Regis beats us. Barangar was how many more points than that? 1 point more.
Cutting job you did there.
Imagine it's actually Igni. I'll actually cry. It's just compass, right?
I do not mince words.
What? Bottom card, compass? Is that what just happened? Or do they not actually play it? They can't, right? Can they? I don't know. Oh my god. Oh my god, what? How was that a win? Insane. I think we're getting quite lucky. But we're not losing. Like, my win rate's insane with this deck. We haven't lost like 5 wins in a row, mate. We haven't lost like 5 games in a row, so I don't know how we won that, to be honest with you. How did NR go? Not so hot. It was fun. I enjoyed it, but I don't really have much faith in that deck. It's just a bit clunky. Just felt pretty bad. It felt like I was kind of at the mercy of what my opponent was doing. I didn't really have much control over the game plan of the deck, and I didn't really have that much control over when the rounds ended. I didn't like it. I didn't like it much at all. Like with this deck, I just feel like I'm in control of the whole game, right? I dictate the pace of it. I just didn't have that same feeling with the NR deck. I think that's like the strength of this deck, is I just have so much control over the pace. With the leader when going second, being able to win down 2 cards and still bleed, right? I just have so much agency over how the game goes. I think that's why the deck is performing so well. We could call it there, I think, maybe. Maybe that's a good time to call it. On peak. $2,644 MMR on peak. Maybe I should even like leave SK there for a fair while, right? We should maybe just leave it on peak. Because it's like 1 loss now is going to be so much MMR loss. That's a really good score with SK. Maybe we're supposed to leave SK on peak, right? I kind of like that idea. I think queuing the same deck continually at this level of MMR is probably not a good idea, because the match pool is so small that someone could counter queue basically, right? They'd be like, well, I know that one guy's playing that deck at this MMR. I played a triple gurney for monsters so far. I could slam a game or 2 of that, to be fair. I wouldn't be against it. Let me just play some other more fun decks to like slam a game or 2 of gurney. Let's see. I'm gonna go pretty soon. Well, let's leave the SK Witches there. It's a good little shift. It was like 5 wins in a row, I think. Let me check. 5 games, 5 wins, something like that. Don't think we lost with it. I'm like 30 MMR. It was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 wins in a row since we switched to Skellige and we won 7 games. 0 losses. 7 wins, mate. It's exclamation mark deck, the SK deck. 7 games, 7 wins. That seems like a pretty good time to stop. My goodness. That's insane. I don't know how good this deck is, but I know I'm very good at playing it, so... He says, and I literally misplayed the first turn. I thought it was Cave Troll in my head. I'm such a donut. I just, like, I'm actually such a donut. I've just lost the game. We might be fine. This could actually be a big brain play, honestly. Nope. Turns out it was a small brain play. Oh, we're fine. Look at that. Turns out it actually was a big brain play after all. LOL. Who needs a defender? Not this geezer. Never punished. I was so done though. I mean, if they're gonna... Okay, they lock.
You're coming with me, dead or alive.
I would quite like to abaya.
Lost spirit devoid of name, depart now, our veil of pain.
But there's definitely a world I just slam the leader here and pass. Oh. Perfectly executed. It was not perfectly executed. Oh, I was playing a defender off the ADC. Herp. Why? It was over. I have a very, very toxic deck. The game was over. My deck is very, very, very toxic. My speciality, toxic decks. The red hazes are really good here, no? I mean, I have everything I could possibly need. There's an argument I don't need the tome, right? I think I might keep this. I think I'm pretty happy for double red haze round 1. Maybe not. Yeah. Probably not too wise. Thanks, man. Yeah, appreciate it, mate. Alright, so ADC we're not going to go for this time. We're going to go for the defender like I'm supposed to. I have Mandrake if they have Purify. Let's go. Alright, I'm loving the game. It's really fun. What MMR did I reach just now with SK? Can I check on my... Is it possible to check? 2644.
Never had your kneecaps broken.
I'm going to message Shinmiri and Fireball. I hope they're proud of me. 2-6.
That's no problem.
I actually don't think the tome mulligan was necessarily that good. I could have done with finding a buyer still. And tome could have given me raw decree, but you don't really want to raw. Yeah. That was the world it was wrong though. To be fair, I didn't actually have the license to go a buyer here anyway because they got ahead of us. I feel like the rowdy dwarfs are going to do something. Obviously, I'm tempted to Pella the Gabor, but probably just a Witch Apprentice for now is fine. I might just Pella the Gabor, actually.
Parting spirit, what need you to flee this world ever free?
I'm not really too concerned.
Might be none too tall, bad black stuns as well as any other.
I mean, I have a pass which forces a long round here. it is worth considering. But I think I'll play a bit longer.
When pigs fly,
I don't know if I'll play that much longer. We'll see. Maybe I will. Hard to argue with another look at this way.
Blood!
A witch's best friend is a pig, no doubt.
The red haze is pretty good here too. And I could even go like spores. There's balance tweaks. I've only been playing for a month, but basically each month the community can vote on balance changes. So for example, me as a streamer, I probably have a bit of power and I can probably push through certain buffs that my community wants and certain nerfs. Which is really, really awesome. There was definitely a world we were supposed to pass already, but I think I'm kind of...
At your age,
They're like using a lot of source to play in this one, and this is also playing into a pretty big red hazer. Actually. I'm not really interested in the cat. We have red haze and spores as our plays here. Is the red haze... The red haze on this just seems super fine, right? But maybe it gets better. I feel like it might get better. Maybe I just take the spores. Spores on this. 6 points. Not that impressive, is it? I think I'll take it. We can't kill the dwarf in the back row. I would if I could.
Dance! Dance! Dance with me, death!
It's very impressive they're keeping up here. Might have got a bit too greedy with my cat. It's kind of fine though, right? They're blowing their load and I've basically spent nothing.
Oh, you've
They
done
really
it.
are blowing their load. So they're getting 1, 2, 3, 4 points. It's not that much. 5 points per turn. I'm getting 2, 4, 6. So the engines are pretty equal at the moment. Maybe it is actually a good pass at this point. I can see it. Cat buffs this. Red haze. Cat plus red haze is enough. I'm pretty sure. Ah, is it even enough though? I don't actually know that it is. I think I'm gonna pass. I'm pretty happy with that. They played it reasonably well, but they blew their load, right? Monroe, Simless, Gabor with no carryover, Novigradian Justice. I don't think I can be too unhappy. Nice dry pass option. Maybe even Royal Decree, like Tome into Royal Decree could be an option just to thin the deck a bit. Probably not, probably Tome's still useful. What are we hitting off of the Sabbath? Pretty good things. Gabor, Monroe, and Cleaver's Muscle, but it'll still be tempo gained for us. Ours is 21 points. Theirs is 18. I can't play it into that. Do we ever go Royal Decree? Probably not. I think the Abire's not that good. Double Sabbath, we could hit the Eureka Queen though. So maybe a buy is good. I was worried for a second I did my maths wrong and I didn't actually have enough. So they got this was a good little soft push for them. They got our cat, fair enough. It was a good little push, but it's not going to be enough. I think well, in the territory of I can't lose. We are very much in that territory. I'd be very surprised if they pull out a win from here. I'm happy with the hand. The Sabbath would be nice, but I can shoot her back easily enough, and I think the hand is good here. We're not quite in I can't lose territory, but we're not a million miles away from it. I think the Abaya is going to pop off. Yeah, we even hit the Sir Scratch a lot. So maybe a Pella was a good find for us. Oh, we might not. We might hit the Pella. Yeah, Pella would have been pretty good.
Know that I was trained by Clara Larissa de Winter
That
herself.
Sabbath? Since the existence of internet, games like this are bad. You know, this is an internet game. I don't think games like this existed before internet. Thanks, Mystic. I appreciate it. I also can't see that comment on the YouTube chat. Oh mate, it's so worth coming back. I can't see it on the YouTube chat, but it's come through on the restream bot. That's weird. It's like it got auto modded on YouTube, but the restream bot still reposted it. Weird. I remember when you used to rage about Sentry and Spellweaver. Sounds about right. Oh!
Always well at
It's me? Rage? Never. Whoa! Whoa! Thank God they can't click that. So we needed to take a turn off from Sabbath here. It's actually kind of bad we hit the double Witch Apprentice because it was my target for the Incubus.
Humans are buff, beasts belong.
As you can see, we have won the video game. Oh my days. And this is where they play something that damages everything by one and we still lose. I think we can pass. I have a hunch that we might be able to pass. To be fair, these are... Okay, these guys can ping a lot of ones. Kind of forgot about that. Imagine they just clean up 4 fruits, but I still have about 17 left. They are putting up a real fight. Okay, they hit 1 fruit, which was actually impressively the worst amount of fruits possible to hit.
Satisfaction guaranteed.
It was the absolute worst amount to hit. I think 1 would have been, like, 0 was better. So now they're all protected.
Got a hearty hankering.
Bam!
double face! Dance! Dance! Dance with me, death!
Kind of close. I don't think there's a world we lose, but I'm quite impressed. They played very, very well. That's kind of close. Only 60 points in it. I think exclamation mark Gurney has the link. Pretty sure. Probably one more and then I'll call it. This deck is a bit boring.
You best yield now.
Alright, we're on the wrong side of the coin and it's a bad matchup and I don't have a good hand. Which is not a good combination of things. This hand is complete turd. So I think our best chance here is not revealing that we're a weird deck, but I'm not really sure that that's possible. What does Tugo do? Isn't Tugo a syndicate card? This is just a losing game, sadly. We could probably just go next. We'll see. Oh.
Lost spirit devoid of name, depart now our veil of pain.
My click is sussy. Was a bit weird, no doubt. It was a bit weird. I'm not gonna lie. You are right there.
When pigs fly, eh?
So I'm happy playing this because it sets up my Incubus. But we have to pass now because we need like the 3. Also, their discard is like populated now for Sabbath. So we have to pass on 7 because I need like the turn to set up. We're probably just losing anyway, but hopefully we draw some cards. Well, if we don't draw cards, we're definitely losing. Alright, that's a card. That's a card. Is it a card actually? I don't think that's a card. Still need the Gurney. Oh, sorry, the AQ. Quite like the ale. More so than I like that. Yeah, we don't have anything. We've got nothing. So how do we try and maneuver our way through this one with nothing? Yeah, I am taking a bit of a break. Reels. I've been playing Gwent the last week, which is like the OG game I used to stream. I'm really, really loving it. Fallen back in love with this game. How do we maneuver our way through here? Like so. We probably just play the Gurney. Hopefully don't have a heat wave. And then they remove it, and then we just Sabbath. Replay. We're in. Where did the Curse NR didn't go so well, Flawley, to be honest. It was very fun. I enjoyed playing it. I'm glad I played it. But I just didn't have a good vibe for it that it was worth continuing to pursue when I need very high scores to chase my goal of rank 1 on the ladder. My rather lofty and ambitious goal. Incubus seems reasonable here. Maybe not. All our plays suck. Actually quite like that. I think that's quite a cute play. Skibbity toilet? What is that? But yeah, also this is kind of the best time to take a bit of a down time from Lorcana because it's There's no challenge events. There's no set champs. There's no new set reveals. Whereas January, I'm going to be pretty busy with Volcano stuff, but I'm definitely going to try and find a balance of everything. Like, since February, I've been all in on Lorcana, and I've kind of been reflecting and wondering if that's still remains the sensible thing to do. Don't get me wrong, Lorcana is my focus. But I just have to make sure I'm investing my time as wisely as I can possibly. We've done a pretty good job so far, I think, if I do say so myself, of being weird. We could do another weird thing here, which is Incubus plus Witch Apprentice into a leader charge, which gives us 8, 11.
Share the night, share the love.
Is that a 5? Certainly not. So we've got a little bit of something. Not a lot. They're probably just going to move the cave troll here anyway and take it out. But yeah, Lorcana is definitely easy to get into. It's a great game. I do think that if you enjoy Gwent, I think that Lorcana is going to be... It's not got the same kind of style because it's a mana system. But I think you'll really enjoy it. I think it's a really great game. I do think that you'll enjoy it. If you enjoy it, you know... Like, Lorcana has some... Lorcana has less skill ceiling than gameplay in Gwent because of the maths. I think the maths is the big thing. But it's got enough about it to keep you really engaged. And it's deceptively complex. Like, it looks quite simple on the surface. But the more you play, the more you realize there's actually quite a lot of depth. I probably should just concede this game because it's probably just a waste of time. Like, I don't really see how we're ever winning. We're just taking a buyer. You never know. The fact we're still in it is a bit of a miracle, really. Wow. I am pretty happy to see that. So how do we go about winning from here? We can't use the leader charge. And I can't use the gurney. Could I use the gurney? Maybe I could use the gurney. I don't think I can use the gurney. Maybe I could use the gurney. Does it do it in 1? Gurney plays for 8, 9, 10, 12. No. Six. No, 4, 6. 8. 18. I think that's enough. Quick! I might be wrong, but I think it's enough. It's not enough. So I still have to take the gurney. Or no. That's fine. I played it like super fast. Honestly, the fact I've got into this position is ridiculous, but I still think we're getting absolutely farmed here. Don't really see a world we win. Oh my goodness, I actually have cards in my deck, guys. Did you know that? I was starting to think I didn't have cards in my deck. Can we get rid of the Mandrake? Or is it... I think this is good. Okay, I can get rid of the habanero. Interesting. So the question is, do I start with this or do I start with just slamming the Sabbath? I think I just slammed the Sabbath. Oops, positioning as well. I imagine it's not going to matter. Because they can just move this and heatwave this and then it's over. But I definitely didn't help myself by back throwing. It didn't make a difference. But yeah, this game was Jova. I fear. I fear it was over before it began, though, in my defense.
Death would be a mercy you do not deserve.
It's not completely over just yet, ladies and gents. It's not completely over just yet. The sad thing is I had to suffer through this game knowing that it was kind of over from the opening hand. But there we go.
The wind whistles Willow's whip.
There we go. It is what it is, bro.
Swords I smile at, weapons laughed.
Honestly. Woo, woo. Points. We have some points. This has gone better than I anticipated it might. I still think we're losing by a large margin, but we'll see. We do have a few points. They have a Shiru. That's not good.
What do you want?
That is very not good. Alright, GG. Fun game. Alright, guys, I'm going to end it there. Are there physical TCGs with one just like Gwent Snap? Biggest score? No. There is not. But Gwent's getting a physical version next year, but it's just the Witcher 4 version. Not that I'm aware of. I think that kind of game doesn't lend itself that cleanly to a physical card game because the point tracking system would have to be manually done. But what a result. Look at that. We played 7 games with the Witchers and we won them all. We're at 2-6-4-4. Jeez. Bear in mind, I started at rank 25, so like most of my SK games were climbing to pro rank. And it's not reflective that it took me this many games to get that much MMR. It has not taken me many games at all to get there. But we still need to find... Like, this Gurney deck might be fine enough. I don't know. I feel like it's probably quite good. I imagine it might struggle to hit the heights of that. But there's, like, triple IDR, which I can learn. And we still need to decide on the other 2 decks. But yeah, thanks, guys, for hanging out. It was a lot of fun. I hope you enjoyed it. Probably no, there will be a stream tomorrow, I think. But probably there won't be stream